Coming to you live from twitch.tv/Footacular, it's the Foonight Show with your host, Jimmy Tacular. You're now listening to 102.3.
All right, we're live. Wow, thank you so much, Hood, for enabling real Foo FM off rip.
Wild.
Great.
This ain't your granny
station. All right, well, I'm gonna have Imagine Dragons blasting in my ears the entire time, so
Yippee!
you're gonna have to carry this intro.
I got you.
Well,
What? Oh my god. Hey, I hate you. I think, yeah.
I really love the overlapping of the Mog song and what is it?
Imagine Dragons.
Radioactive, yeah. Anyways, welcome in everybody to yet another episode of the Foonight Show. We're still on air. This is technically
Yippee.
How do seasons work? Is it just general story arc?
I think so.
Is this
When you rebrand, you start a new season.
So this is like episode 2 or 3 of season 2?
Oh, did you rebrand recently?
Well, technically, yes. There was... Well, okay, we'll get into that. Anyways, welcome into episode 7 of the Foonight Show. I'm joined here by... Good God, this is so loud. I'm joined here by... Bebo Gaming. Hello, Bebo.
Hi!
How's the chair? How's the good old chair? I know it's been used quite a bit.
It's it's got like the butt cavity from like people sitting in it a lot.
I wonder who that could have been.
The creasing. And it kind of smells a little weird, but like, you know.
Can I make Bebo super loud? You know what? Sure.
I can make myself really loud.
Let's add a few gain filters.
Bass boosted.
Gain 2. Gain 3.
I don't have an experience.
Yeah, probably. How's that for you guys? I can't wait. No, hold on. Yes, I can. Hold on. 3-band equalizer. Cut your highs and mids. All right. That's probably good enough, right? I don't know how it sounds because I'm not listening to Bebo through OBS. All right, well, anyways. Let's cut the gain here and the equalizer.
I was gonna do a bit, but I couldn't think of a joke fast enough.
I think this is what I normally do for my stuff. I think we're back. With the end of Radioactive, I think we're back.
It's wild. Great start.
How we doing on audio, lads? Is Bebo too loud? Is Bebo too quiet? Chris, that's not fair. Your ears are always ringing. You say that like you haven't had tinnitus. Well, anyways, welcome in everybody to a Spotify was muted. There we go. To a very rambunctious start to the Foonight Show. I can't believe it's taken me this long to get a bug on the stream. I need to like outsource to other bug VTubers.
We're hard to find.
Sort of. Well, maybe it's because I get recommended a lot of bug VTubers because I watch a lot of bug VTubers.
That's fair.
I love bugs. I got a whole plethora of them. I'm actually...
You collect them like Pokemon?
Kinda, yeah. It's my 2 collections are VTubers with white hair and bug VTubers. There's a lot of
Damn it, I've
overlap.
been added to that. Well, blonde, I guess.
No, when I say blonde is blonde, white is like I'm talking like
Oh,
straight
like
white hair.
like grandpa,
I mean,
white.
technically white. I'm talking like a
Oh,
silver,
okay.
like a white,
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah.
I don't know why. I just really love white hair and character design, which brings me. Why the fuck didn't I put white hair on my character?
Well, you got like the lighter skin, so I feel like the contrasting kind of like equals it out.
Yeah. I'm like, as much as I would love white hair, which maybe I'll do something. I have ideas. I have ideas for the future.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
expensive.
Yep.
Before we get too deep into it, Grandpa like Tabby. Before we get into it, Bebo, introduce yourself to the audience because not everybody here knows you. A lot of people do, but not everybody.
Well, I should. No, I'm kidding. Hi. My name is Bebo, or some people call me Bee or Bug, or I have a plethora of nicknames. I am also a Twitch streamer. I don't have a fancy rig like Foo does, unfortunately. But I got a little guy. I primarily stream Minecraft in this day and age. Hi, Bebo. Yep. I've been trying to stream like other things. We streamed Yap Yap the other day. That was really fun.
Yes, it was.
I stream Phasmo sometimes. Variety, I guess. Minecraft variety Twitch streamer is what I categorize myself.
Welcome to the pitfalls of. Did my Spotify just pause? I swear to. All right, we're just gonna have that up. Anyways. Welcome to the pitfalls.
It's gonna be radioactive on repeat.
Please no. It's I need to just turn it down on because I have Sammy not all the way up, so I need to just turn it down on my end.
Yeah.
Like we what is it? Normal structure this is a talk show, so feel free to chat, ask questions. I'll try my best to relay them to Bebo.
Please. I also have your chat open.
Yeah, so welcome. Okay, so you're looking at co-host chat.
Yes.
There's something. Nicknames. I haven't actually had a chance to ask you this, but can I call you Beebs?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Of course.
There's been a number of times where I've called you almost called you Beebs, and I had to stop myself because I was like, I don't know how you feel about nicknames.
Beebster, yeah. No, I fucking love them. I will give me a second to pull it up. I have a list of everything that anybody has ever called me. Hold on, give me a second.
You have a list of nicknames?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Where is it? Here it is. All right, it's really long. You want to read them out?
Sure, why not? Let's start off with the list of nicknames here.
All right. Number 1 is not Chud.
Pause. Not Chud. Oh, I see. Never mind. All right, I missed the. Okay.
You missed the. You didn't read chat. So number 1 is Beebster, which is the most common one. People call me Beebs a lot, actually. Or Beebster. I've been Bebo Von Gaming. I've been Beebort. Beebs is also on here. Bebop, which is I've found out recently a character on Deadlock that people don't have great opinions on. I've been called Buggin. I've been called Bebug. Lancer, which is like B and Lancer, Deltarune. I've been called Buggy. I've been called Bebortion. I don't know what the fuck. That's funny. I don't know why. Also, Bebo Gay Man has been on here as well.
Hell yeah.
Beep has been a common one recently too. Actually, Doom calls me Beep a lot. Yeah, I think that's all the good ones. The other ones are like kind of. There's like Bebo Gaming but backwards, and I don't know if I can attempt that. I don't want to embarrass myself that much yet. We just started. So yeah,
I should have gotten a
Mr. Guy
cocktail
is
night.
on here for some reason.
That's like, okay,
Yeah,
so that's like 14 or so different nicknames. Wow.
Yeah. You can literally call me anything. I'm like open to all. I've probably been called it more than once, so that's totally fine.
I only got well, no, I really only have like 2-3 nicknames. That's who would have thought.
I can make more. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We got Foo is the tried and true. Foo is the tried and true.
Well, yeah.
We've got Grasshopper, which isn't actually Grasshopper is more of a in-person one. My grandpa calls me that, and then he also calls me Chicken Wing. So you can see which one of those I decided to utilize in my character design.
Yeah. I feel like that'd be a weird PNG.
There was who was it? Was it Brian or was it one of the Iron Vertex? I think it was one of the Iron Sui, I think. What are you familiar with Iron Vertex?
No.
So Iron Vertex is a VTuber rigging. It's a VTuber guild. So
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's a collection of artists and riggers that are very well established. They've done quite a few very popular VTubers models and things like that. One of their riggers is Brian, I believe. And he does, because he's a rigger, I've noticed this about a lot of riggers and artists, is a lot of times they enjoy, not always, but a lot of times artists enjoy what they do, and so that leads to a bit of shenanigans and tomfoolery.
Yeah.
He rigged a PNG, or he rigged a like turkey. He had an actual picture of a roast turkey that he rigged and gave like jiggle physics and shit.
Have you guys seen that?
And
That's so funny. The things that people have rigged is like wild. Like there's a couple. I've seen like a sock puppet that's been rigged. Like people will take like photos of like themselves and make them like rigs.
Yep.
Which I think is the funniest thing. I've seen. I think I've seen the chicken one. There's like a whole like subgenre of like claymation.
Yep.
VTube models. I don't know if you've seen those. They're so cool.
It's really cool.
It's kind of wild. The things that like people can sandwich. It's kind of wild.
It's really cool to see what people have done with this, because there's this weird intersection of like artistry and animation.
Yeah.
Every time I look at it, it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna rant here.
You're gonna whip it out.
You see, yeah, I'm gonna whip it out. Flops my rant on the table. Twitter. Technically VTube social media in general, but a lot of times it boils down to VTuber Twitter. You see a lot of cool stuff on there from artists, riggers, stuff like that, but also there's been a bee in my bonnet the last 3 fucking days, and I've not commented on Twitter, the like ranting place, because that just adds to it's hypocritical to rant about the thing on the website that people are ranting about. But like, people talk about, obviously VTubing and streaming in general, people talk about, oh, I do X to get popular.
Yeah.
And it's just like, music paused again, motherfucker. I'm not streaming at the Discord. I'm streaming at the Twitch, but you don't know that. And it's always like, there are some things where like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. But then there's stuff where it's like, people are just like, you know, you gotta be fucking, you're not gonna grow. It ends up being really growth centric, which kind of neglects the point that people were making recently of the only way for you to be like popular as a VTuber is, you just kind of have to be mentally ill about it. You need like an obsession about it. And I'm just like, I guess, but then there's also the aspect of like, is it wrong to just do this for fun and do it at your own pace?
Yeah, that's my thing that I've like I'm trying to figure out how I want to rant about this. I as somebody who's been doing this for what, like a year and almost 2 years now. Um yeah, I've been Twitch affiliate for 2 years. I've been streaming for longer than that because I was originally on YouTube.
Holy shit. You're older than
Yeah.
I am. Wow.
I've been doing this for a while. And I like as somebody who started out like not knowing anything about like Twitch streaming or anything like that, I feel like at the end of the day, as long as you're enjoying what you're doing, it shows. Like I have noticed if people aren't enjoying a game that they're playing and they're streaming it, you can kind of tell that they're not having fun and they're just doing it for the views. And I feel like that just like defeats the purpose of it.
I will say there is one asterisk to that of people not enjoying things of it's extraordinarily funny to see streamers get like rage baited.
That is true, but I mean like when I say like not liking like being bored of the game, like being like raging and like crashing out at a game is very entertaining, I will say. It's fun to experience, it's fun to watch. But like being bored of a game or doing it for the promotional value or whatever.
Yeah. How dare you want to enjoy something without a profit incentive?
No, literally.
Guys, we need to gruff it. Wow. We need to gruff it harder. Has Bear...
Guys, the views!
Has Bear shown you that?
Probably.
It's a... Oh, so it's a Warframe
I love how you assume that Bear is the one who showed me that. That's so funny.
Well, because wasn't Bear the one that got you into Warframe?
Yes.
I just assumed he showed you gruff it.
Warframe with like a whole bunch... Yeah, no... I think I've seen it.
It's a fucking Corpus, like, it's a Corpus ad they made for,
Oh, that's... Yes! Yeah.
A boss on...
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is it Pluto now?
Yeah. I think so.
And they're like, growth, profit.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Fucking... I just, like, the whole thing of growth is... There's nothing wrong if you want to grow, but there also shouldn't be anything wrong with, you know, I don't want to call it stagnation because negative connotation, but being just like,
yeah,
at a standstill, I guess. There's a streamer, he does YouTube more. Frederick Knudsen. I think I've talked about this on stream before, but Frederick Knudsen, really, really smart guy. He does, you probably know him from Down the Rabbit Hole.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy that does Down the Rabbit Hole. And so he did streaming for about a year, I want to say. He streamed for about a year, and he did a bunch of different things. A lot of it was just chatting, in which he'd do a weekly segment where he'd brew a cup of tea in the morning, and he'd have a cup of tea and just chat. And... totally didn't get the idea for some of my Sunday streams from that, but he just chat about things, and yeah, he talked about this exact thing of like in the connotation of more about like businesses being focused on profit and growth. But he's like, is it so bad to just have a garden that you want to keep a certain size? Because it's like, if you grow a garden too large, then you have to like either eat.
There's a lot of maintenance that goes into it.
There's maintenance, but you either have to eat everything, and that can get tiresome, or you have to sell things to people or give things away. And sometimes you don't always have the people to do that. People don't always like it.
Yeah.
But it's apparently bad if you just want to keep your garden a certain size. That's how I look at it.
No, that's fair. And I feel like that's like just how it goes in this day and age. I personally I have been streaming for a while, and I enjoy it. I usually don't have a set schedule, mostly because my work schedule's fucking weird as shit.
Yeah.
And inconsistent, but it's just something that I'm like, hey, I really like this game, or hey, I've been enjoying this game. I'm gonna stream it to other people so they can watch, right? Like it's more so like just something that brings other people joy
Yeah,
instead. But I don't know. I like making people smile every so often, I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
I was gonna say I actually haven't had a chance to say it in a little bit, but that's ultimately, I stream as a hobby, but also it's, you can call it escapism if you're like cynical, but basically for
Yeah.
people that come for, you know, whether it be 30 minutes or all 3 hours of stream and just kind of forget about stuff for a while.
Yeah. Distraction.
Yeah.
I feel like it's also distraction for us as well because like maybe there's shit going on and it's like, you know what? I just want to play this fun game and talk to people on the internet. Like that's ultimately what it is.
Yeah.
But
I'm like, what was it? Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, fucking streaming games. I know we're kind of jumping topics here, but
no, all good.
there's so many. I started out and I was like, when I started out streaming, I did do that stream a bunch of games I like, and then I rapidly learned there's a lot of games I like that I can't stream because
yeah. Yeah.
I'm not,
Mm-hmm.
despite spending a lot of my youth playing first person shooters, I'm not the greatest at them. I'm not terrible, but I'm not the greatest.
Yeah.
And so I've been getting into with PC gaming, I've been getting really into boomer shooters. And the problem thing is you have to, I lock the fuck in and go like
Yeah, and
nonverbal
you go
whenever I'm
quiet.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same way. There's a reason I don't stream certain games. Like that's why especially for Minecraft, like I try not to stream like my process of like for example, like getting materials to build something. Cuz I find that like I don't know if this is true, but like I find that it's kind of boring to like watch cuz I'm also locked in and I'm like either listening to music or like listening to a podcast or something. Doing something mindless. Uh and it's again like the nonverbal thing I relate to so much because I do that all the time. Um, whereas if I'm like doing, I don't know, like building or lore, for example, people are usually more active like in my chat, so I'll stream that. Um,
Why I can't stream
or
Papa's Pizzeria?
pizzeria because you lock in Hood. Is that why? That's fucking hilarious.
Looks like we need to give Hood a few brain cells so he can dedicate one of them to playing Papa's games and the other to
Dude,
looking
that'd
at
be
chat.
a fucking awesome stream. That would be fucking awesome.
I've seen a few people do the Papa's games. That you gotta do like a Game Grumps thing where you gotta bring someone else on.
Yeah, I have seen people do that as well. Where they will do like a whole bunch of like browser games. Like I think one time me and two other friends, I'm a youngin.
Yeah.
I'm a youngin in most of my friend groups nowadays. And I didn't like I didn't play any of the like web browser like Webkins and Penguin. Like I didn't know any of those until kind of recently actually. Um and so my friends one day dragged me on to Club Penguin and we played that. We streamed that and oh my fucking god, it was so fun. Oh, it was so fun. It's so stupid, but it was like it was just so fun.
We love a good bit of dumb fun. It's the most pure,
I love
like
dumb
awesome
games. Yeah. Yeah,
I
I still don't understand the concept of Webkins to this day, but you know.
I had a few
I've
of
been
them.
told by multiple people that I would like Kid Bebo like would love this. So
Probably. Do you like, I'm assuming, do you have a disposition for plushies?
what?
No. I had a feeling.
But that's crazy. No, that's so weird. That's so weird. That's so crazy. That's so weird. That's so crazy. What? No.
I
No,
want
no.
to say Webkins I did do, but I didn't really. Young me didn't understand. I know it was made for children, but young me didn't really understand the idea of like social space, virtual social spaces, I guess.
Yeah.
So I didn't do a ton of Webkins. The only one I really ever got into was these little vinyl figures called UB Funkies.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah, there are these a similar aspect of you with Webkins. You'd buy the Webkin and you get the code or whatever, and you'd put it in your thing, and you'd have the animal. This one, you'd have to buy the little figures, and then you could put a. They basically they're amiibos. They were basically amiibos. Now that I think about it.
Oh, okay.
You like put them on this little thing,
sense.
and then your character would pop up in the game, and then there would be various like mini games and things like that you could play, and it functioned as like a chat. It
like an online chatting space.
Yeah, an online chatting space, similar to like similar to Webkins, Club Penguin, Neopets, Hotel. Oh my god, what the fuck was it called? The hotel one.
I don't know.
Baron Bebo, Fireboy, and Water Girl Stream.
Oh my god, I used to play that in high school.
I had a few friends that played that in high school.
Whenever we had like free time, because we had like the school computers. I also was like, so this has been brought up every so often. It's infuriating. I'm sure it would be for you, Bear. I like never was allowed access to the internet when I was a kid. I grew up in the Catholic school system. So I was a sheltered lad.
I see.
So I didn't actually get into like online spaces and the internet until like high school. So
real quick, Bear.
No, I see the chat. Yep.
Bear, you beat a game meant to be played with 2 people by yourself.
That's wild, dude.
That's a unfortunately very sad statement.
That's very sad. Yeah.
Good Maxer.
Maxer. I thought you were requesting him. Shark Boy and Lava Girl is such a banger movie.
That's a fever dream of a movie. The thumb guys scare me.
That's a fucking. No, the thumb guy. No, that was
oh wait, that's Spy Kids. That's Spy Kids.
That's Spy Kids. That's Spy Kids. That was my like childhood. Was Spy Kids. I fucking loved those movies. Me and my brother would binge them all the time.
What movies? I
binged Water Girl Solo. What about it?
Fucking
Well, Bear, now you have a duo.
Yeah, now you have a duo. You've had several duos for years. No,
I'm just the favorite.
There was some of our who was it that played? I thought, Bear, didn't you play it with Nye in Tech Theater? Because I know you guys played Magic. These 2 motherfuckers. Okay. So Nye Nye is one of my mods. And you know Bear. We all took a theater tech course in high school. Are you familiar with what a theater tech is?
Oh, yes, I know what it. I was in theater. I was a theater kid. Still am.
I had a feeling, but I just had to ask.
Why do you think I'm a streamer?
I'm not in theater, and I'm a streamer.
Yeah, but you were in theater tech, buddy.
I wasn't. Well, I was in a theater tech class because it worked as an elective I needed to graduate.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, these two were in tech, and they took the course, which was basically they didn't have to do anything because they were already knew everything about tech. And so I sit in the back of the classroom because I'm a tall lad and I'm self-conscious. I don't want to sit in the front because if I do, I block people's vision.
That's fair.
And so I was sitting behind them. And the number of times I would watch these motherfuckers not do shit in class because they both have a laptop out and they'd either be playing Magic the Gathering.
Oh my god.
They would be playing Magic the Gathering, or I believe they were playing Fireboy and Lava Girl in class.
That's so funny.
I never got to be in the
Pit.
pit. Yeah, pit orchestra, which is
I
technically
was-
pit band.
I was on the stage. I was an actor until I got social anxiety in middle school, and then I stopped.
Damn. What do you? It's
Yeah.
not my fault the class wasn't engaging. Bear, you took a class about something you already knew. The fuck you mean it wasn't engaging?
Yeah, that's kind of on you, boss man.
Fork found in kitchen, ding dong. What did you think you were going to
Yo.
learn if you were already a tech? If in the class about theater tech, specifically intro to theater tech. Guess what I got, Buckle? Yeah, so stop your fucking belly aching.
That was me with French in high school.
I took French in high school as well. Unfortunately, I dropped it.
That's fair. I also dropped it, but I was French immersion for middle school. So everything was in French. So I was, first of all, I'm dyslexic, so it was a struggle to begin with. English was a struggle to begin with, and then on top of that, add another language. I was not.
The letters,
Yeah.
they're flipping around. This isn't fair.
Yep. Objects have genders? Yeah. And so in high school, I took like an entry-level French class just to get my credits up for grad. And then I dropped it because the French teacher hated me because I was doing so well. So
okay. So on the topic of gendered nouns, a lot of people are like, what do you mean things have, that's so, English speakers are always like, that's so weird that things have nouns. But English speakers are the exact motherfuckers to bring up Kiki and Boo Boo.
I forgot that was a thing.
And I'm like, motherfucker, you can't be like, well, how is X a girl and X, or how is X feminine and X masculine? And I'm like, you're the same motherfucker to go like, ooh, this thing's scrungulo and this thing's scrimblo.
That's so right.
There's a specific chatter I'm calling out right now.
Oh?
There's a specific chatter I'm calling out right now. Yeah, there he is. There he is. I'm like, it doesn't.
It doesn't make sense.
If you're looking at it from a,
I'm with Foos on this one. I'm with you. I don't understand it.
If you're looking from a purely like linguistic standpoint, yeah, masculine, feminine nouns, I guess, are like, yeah, it makes no sense to an English speaker. But then you look at pop culture of English, and you're like, okay, no, this makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just, do we call it feminine, masculine, or Kiki and Bobo? Motherfucker!
So
God damn it! All right, well, apparently I now have the Scrimblow tag.
What does that mean?
So you know stream tags.
The ones that you. So the cannibalism one, yeah. The Yowie hands one, yeah. Those, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, some of them. Okay, well, it immediately got changed to pee pee poo poo. They're playing. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Yep.
Pee pee poo poo is an established tag. Who the fuck? You know what? Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to look at that.
Maybe it was Hood. Maybe it was Hood.
Yeah. So I have one tag that gets cycled. One tag gets to get cycled by chat.
Which
the other
one
ones
is it?
Currently, it's pee pee poo poo.
Oh,
the other ones,
I see.
The other ones are basically various channel jokes through the years.
That's really funny.
Let's see here. We got Thank You Gamer is yeah, I forget. Stebio was doing it a bit. I think you might have heard Stebio doing it during Yap Yap. Or if you've been in the call with Stebio for long enough. Stebio started belching and going, "Thank you, gamer." He got that from me,
Yep.
and I got that from another streamer who got that from a completely separate thing. So it's like we're like
It's been
3
passed
levels
down.
deep. We're like 3 levels deep on this inside joke. We're back to Scrimblow. Great, thanks guys. Awesome.
Oh my god. Hood needs to be cut off with channel redeems because he does this on my fucking stream too.
I would say that, but at the same time, I spent all of my time when I wasn't affiliate going like wasn't affiliate. I was like, guys, trust me, we're getting affiliate for channel point redeems, and now I did it, and that's like a lot of my bread and butter.
No, that's so fair. I need to update mine.
Cannibalism came from a lot of funny mic moments where I would just put because I used to run I have an actual separate mic, standalone mic now, but my headphones that I'm currently actually using, I probably need to be replaced because I think my left ear is getting blown out a little bit. But it's a headset, and so I used to stream using the headset mic. And so obvious funny hijinks.
Yep.
60 Bungus came from I used to play Risk of Rain 2 a lot on stream.
Yes, that's a good game.
And so there was one where I was just what was it? There was one where I was just getting a bunch of Bungus because we had the one where you could select your item. And so it was just whenever I could get Bungus, I would get Bungus. And that resulted in a 60 Bungus. Yeah, there's the consume clip. There's the consume clip. That was a drunken Bellatrix stream. I used to also get
I can hear that through your mic. It's wild.
Wait, you can hear it through my oh my god. I didn't realize my stuff was that loud. Oh no, I know why you can hear it through my mic. You can hear can you hear all my Sammy redeemed? Could you hear like the mic clapping and things like that as well?
No, I could hear your intro.
Huh. Did you hear that?
No. I don't think so.
Interesting. All right. Never mind. There might be a weird thing with my Discord setup because I have a soundboard hooked up to it that I'm going to have to loop around here. Anyways, Bass Pro Shop in it. I believe this occurred in 2014. No, not 2024.
Bass Pro? I fucking love Bass Pro.
Do you remember the drama around the Bass Pro Shop? I believe it was in the pyramid in which
the
man got naked and started swimming in the tank.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yep, there was a streamer I was like, man, maybe I want to get naked and go to Memphis and swim in the Bass Pro Shop tank and just start Bass Pro Shopping it.
It feels like a vibe.
I mean, sometimes you just want to go with the fishes.
Yeah, sleeping with the fishes, but you're not.
Yeah, you're not sleeping, you're swimming. Unbothered, you're moisturized, completely in your own lane.
Moisturized.
You've seen that. Wait, you had to have seen that image.
No.
Oh, it's a dude sitting in like a mossy spring and he looks so joyful and happy. And it's just a caption of unbothered, moisturized, completely in my own lane. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, I kind of want to see this now.
In my lane. Man haircut TM.
Yeah.
Can I get an image that's
explain that one.
So there's a haircut that a lot of men have, in which it's like I forget what the actual name is, but it's a haircut I had for a long while. It's basically it's not technically a wolf cut. It's shortened sides and then you do a side part. It's shortened sides with a side part down the front. If I pulled it up, you'd know it, but
I know what you're talking about exactly.
And I had that haircut for a long while, and I still kind of have that haircut. And, I've kind of been transitioning to low taper fade. I've been kind of transitioning to my model's haircut, unironically.
Good.
The problem is I have really fluffy hair.
Oh my god, that's a vibe.
Yeah, focused flourishing. He just looks so happy.
Look at him.
Yeah. Yowie hands. Yowie
I don't think
hands.
you do not need to explain that one. I think I know that one.
That
was
one
recent, wasn't it?
No, actually, Yowie hands has been. Those have all been pretty there for over a year. I want to say.
I've heard this one before. I think.
Yeah, there's a bit of Yowie. I don't actually pull that many Fujos. Something. My viewer demographics are pretty much male non-binary. I don't pull very many women, which means I need to make my model more Ikemen. I need to make my model hotter because that's clearly what's preventing me from getting
like a shirtless, like muscular version of this, and then you need a redeem that's like shirtless foo.
I need to attract the female gaze.
I'm totally not. Yeah, I think that's what women like. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's completely. That's totally looks at all the popular male VTubers who also pull.
Yeah,
like...
I that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I'm totally not like targeting anybody currently right now. That's crazy.
Teehee. Yeah, but my fucking. Oh my god! We started talking about me going shirtless. And my views jumped up to 10. Holy shit! I literally just had the thing open because I was changing tags so much.
I think that's a sign. Foo.
So Punktacular 2026.
Punktacular when?
I really don't wanna fucking go to my model. I really don't want to go to my model parent and be like, hey, so can we draw me shirtless? Can you make me really buff?
Shirtless version of this, please.
Because I wanted to get a sweater actually. I was thinking about getting a sweater for the because it wasn't super expensive to get a new outfit. So I was thinking about getting a sweater for the like casual outfit.
There you go. Yeah.
So maybe I'll get that.
I recently swapped.
Ooh.
I changed looks. We upgraded.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna quote it if you weren't.
All right,
I love that movie.
So, we're jumping topics. We're jumping topics again. Which this
I'm sorry.
Character creation, or more correctly, OC creation, because you are an artist and you do love creating an OC.
I am. Oh boy, do I.
So this is less.
Yep.
This is. I already kind of have a bit of like backstory. So I get backstory creation because I'm a fucking D&D. I'm a D&D nerd.
Yep. Yes, you are.
I know that part. The hard part for me, and this was especially.
Shut up. Sorry.
And the what was it? The big problem for me, especially with creating Sante, that's what I've nicknamed this model. Was
makes sense.
Actually, like putting how he looks into words, because I'm not very skilled with art because I just have not dedicated much time to it because I don't get a huge kick out of it.
No fair.
And so how do I, communicate when I'm initially creating this character? How do I, communicate to an artist what do I look like? And I know there's mood boards and things like that, but that just took me so fucking long to do. And I was like, how do you go about, visualizing how you want to create a character?
Oh, that's a hard
difficult question.
So yeah, I'm trying to like think of like my process. So I'm trying to think of like an example, like pick one of my guys and be like, how did I go about this? I guess with I was gonna say with Autumn, like, which is the PNG that I have right now. It was kind of a different case. Because this PNG is more so like what I look like in real life. Like this is way more how I present and how I look in person.
Yeah.
Whereas Bebo is more so like my persona online. Yeah, I've seen what I look like. Many times. And usually how I go about that is like I honestly I start with like a feel, like a vibe for the characters. So for example, with Bebo, my branding, when I did my rebrand, I wanted something that like I enjoyed or something that like I could look at for long periods of time.
Yeah.
And so I went more retrofuturism, which is kind of like my entire vibe for my streaming stuff. And I went, okay, how can I make a character based off of that or like embody that? So something that I commonly do is Pinterest. I have like Pinterest boards dedicated to different characters, and I scroll through and I look through outfits, or like different character design stuff. So like little things like jewelry or like different like body proportions or like hairstyles, things like that. And I'll do a little rough sketch myself because I'm an artist. And then I hand it off. What? Crazy.
No way.
No way. And I like go through all of my boards and I'm like, okay, I like this aspect of this drawing or of this like character that I found or have taken inspiration from, and I'm gonna put it with this other thing that I found. And I kind of mix things together, or I'll see. It's also happens randomly where I'll be on like TikTok. This happens all the time. I'll be on TikTok and I'm like, ooh, this would make a fucking awesome character, and I just go ham. So like with Bebo, I wanted something spacey, obviously. But I also go off of like like realism, I guess. So with Bebo's first design, which I actually have somewhere, the jumpsuit that I had originally that I originally designed was shorts.
Okay.
And then like it was a pair of cargo shorts with a holster on it, and then it had like a cropped turtleneck kind of situation.
Okay.
And I love the design, and I was like, this is nice. However, it's not functional, especially for who like Bebo is, like their backstory and stuff. They're a pilot, so they're always in space, and they're constantly like in environments and shit. It was like shorts would not fly. So I ultimately decided on like the full like spacesuit, I guess, like the cargo suit kind of situation. Just for like lore purposes, I guess. Yeah, that's my rant, I guess. So I don't really have like a system to it. I just take different aspects of different things that I've seen like in media, or I'm like, hey, I've worn this and I feel like this is a good outfit that this character would have. I'm gonna give it to this character.
Okay.
Or sometimes what I like to do is sneak little aspects of like their story into the design. Like for, I guess Atropos is a good example of that. With Atropos, he's trans, and on his vest, on my like PNG for him, he's got his scars.
Okay.
Which is interesting. But yeah, I had like little things like that, or like little story aspects. And if like scars are a good thing to portray that, it's also something that's well known, or like helps with the character being well known, is like little things like that. Like Bebo has always and will always have their scar over their eye, the burn scar, and that's kind of what they're known for. And the bandana, that's also a very me thing. But yeah.
Okay.
That's my rant. It's a lot.
the thing I struggled with was, I know it's not super well. First off, I feel like finding it, at least in the VTubing sphere, it is a very heavily female presenting dominated thing, and so a lot of artists generally draw female presenting models,
Yep.
which means finding a male an artist who does do male presenting models.
Do male presenting.
Yeah, it can be limiting, and then also
yeah.
there was that. There was I wanted to have insect characteristics, which can sometimes be sometimes be a little not touchy, but like artists sometimes don't like doing that. And so
yeah, it depends on like personal preference and stuff. I know some people are not the biggest fan of bugs, so finding like especially a bug somebody who's willing to draw them is kind of tricky as well. I've found.
Yeah. And so I was looking for a long time. I was looking for artists that had like really I'm a fan of the unconventional with art. I have nothing against like I can look and see like the conventional for I feel like the conventional for a lot of male presenting VTubers is the hot guy, the very handsome man, chiseled, yeah.
Say that. Yeah.
And so I'm like, I'm not opposed to that, but like, which I say as I basically have a hot guy VTuber. The unconventional of that is like, you know, going away from the anime style or looking at other like looking at other, you know, character designs. And I was looking for people to do that, but it was like expensive because of course something that's unconventional is going to be expensive.
Unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah, and so that was I feel like I found a pretty good I'm happy with my model and I found a good like halfway point, but there's always the desire to like want more, and I'm also like I don't want to since I'm not an artist, I don't really know where this line is drawn, but there's always the aspect of like good this is another VTuber Twitter thing, but like good character design is A, you have like the silhouette test, but B, you have like being able to portray a theme or character design with not a ton of detail requirements.
Yeah, it's hard.
And I don't really know like I don't really know a good medium on it because it's like I want to add things and I want to add details, but I'm like, A, I don't want to make this a nightmare for the artist, and B, I don't want it to be super cluttered.
That's also something that is tricky for me, especially. I find that like if there's like I have a character like Bebo again is a good example of that. My original design felt very cluttered and there was a lot of like just aspects going on, different details, and it's hard to find that like happy medium. It takes a while. And it's something that like I find that if I'm going like for example with my artist, if I'm going back and forth with my artist and I'm like, "Hey, what if we add this?" or "Hey, what if we took this away?" It's a process for sure. And I think especially for like you were saying, trying to find an artist who does like male presenting stuff is very tricky. Due to the fact that like most people are so used to drawing women. It's hard to find somebody who will either draw male presenting or non-binary characters is really hard too. It's hard to portray that like in between in art I've found, but some people can do it really fucking well. And I am very jealous of that fact. But yeah.
I mean, it entirely boils down to, I mean, art is a skill, and so it boils down to how much you draw of said thing. And since
absolutely, yeah,
a lot of VTubers are female or women, or female presenting or women, a lot of artists draw that because if they're looking at it from either a personal like a personal interest standpoint or even just like a monetary standpoint, because they do make money off of this, it's like it makes sense to be well versed and able to draw.
Draw something that they like are known for or something that they're good at.
But I'm
also just male bodies are hard to draw. Like,
What?
to be fully honest, like it's hard to get proportions right on male characters. I found personally,
Yeah.
which sounds weird. It sounds weird, but like if you think about it, like atomically, it's hard to like even everything out.
Mm-hmm. There's
So
co-host chatter is getting Hood called out Bear, and Bear probably was doing
Yeah, I'm
something else.
seeing
What
this.
happened? And immediately got timed out.
Probably playing Warframe.
Probably playing Warframe. Oh shit, we got first ad. I need to go get something to drink to parch my throat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably throw us
Oh
in
my
starting
scarab.
soon. Unless you
Okay.
really want to talk to chat. I won't stop you.
I can rant.
Okay. I guess we'll be...
I don't plan on going anywhere.
Alright, we'll be then I'll go get something to drink if you don't have to go to the bathroom.
Put me
to get
behind
something
the
to
bar.
drink. Yeah, I'll be
Put me behind the bar. I got this. Yeah, I got this.
Hold on. Something doink. Something.
Or Zero Dawn, you're so right.
You have the bar while I'm gone. Don't worry, chat. I'm not here.
Hell yeah.
We'll be. You got subs for about 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
All right, chat. All right. Yeah, I got wings. Fun fact about that. My original design for Biba has wings. Biba canonically has wings. They're just tucked into their little jumpsuit. Hey, so now that I have access to the alcohol, anybody want a shot? I'll pay for shots. What's Smooth's social security number? Yeah, it's SIN number here. Dr. Pepper on the rocks. Oh, I got you. That's easy, right? You just put it over ice. That sounds right. I always think about, like, if I were a drink, what would I be? I feel like that's a good question to ask Fu. I'm gonna ask Fu that. That's a good question for Fu. Haven't even started my bug conversation. There was a drink I had the other day, Hood, that tastes like Dr. Pepper. It was kind of wild. It's nice having a friend who's a bartender. Yeah. I know he has drinks based off of his friends. I gotta propose the idea, but I want to make him like recipe cards for them. Because I think that'd be so fun to design. And then like laminate them. Check Snap. Alright, hold on. Oh, hold on.
Hi, Pookie Dookies. Hi, Footacular. Hi, Pookie Dookies.
Hi. Everyone Hood says hi. I don't open my Snap while I'm on stream, ya goob. Well, I gotta replay it then. I'll replay it when he gets back. I should have made him go get a pickle. Because now I want a pickle. I'll save it. There you go.
Oh. Shit, I'm late.
Hello!
Back to the couch with
We weren't
ye.
talking about you. That's crazy.
What the
No, I'm kidding.
Suddenly,
I'm supposed to play you something.
oh,
I was sent a snap today.
what's my social security number? Why would Bebo know that? Wait,
Because
no,
I know
SSC.
everything. We don't have social security numbers in
Oh
Canada.
yeah. I wish
Yeah,
I
I'm
could
Canadian.
say you're the first Canadian I've had on here, but you're actually the second. We've had 2 Canadians back to back.
Who's the other Canadian?
The other Canadian is, well, actually I know 3 Canadians. The Canadian I had on this one was I believe I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Basna Drumkai. Who I just call Bass.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, they're currently living in Japan, doing a bit of like language cultural study stuff.
Don't blame them. Honestly. That sounds like a fucking awesome place to stay.
And then the other one.
Hey, you got any pickles brewing right now?
We got. Do I have I can go get a pickle. I think I have my green beans. I need to start on some new pickles actually. I can go quick.
You should teach me how you do them.
I got bad news for you, Bebo. It's not really there's not really a recipe.
Damn, you hate me.
Fuck.
Walked away. You went to go get a pickle. Get me one, Foo. Dude, I would crack a jar of pickles with Foo. If I ever go visit Bear and I end up meeting with Foo, I will be buying a jar of pickles and we'll crack one open with this guy. I mean, ew. Oh, you don't like pickles, so do you?
Alright. I'll just count this as now getting minutes. We're certainly not 5 minutes in or something.
No.
Alright.
Cracking one open with the homies.
So, pickles. Yeah, so I guess I talked about it a little bit before, but so the humble pickle. Started out as a means,
love pickles.
Started out as a means to save food or prevent food from going bad. Through use of salt, was it salt water and vinegar?
Vinegar, yeah.
Because the high pH would or low pH, sorry, high acidity would prevent things like mold or bacteria from growing on the food.
Yep.
And it would prevent decay of that which would further prevent decay of the vegetable. Historically, there's 2 kinds of pickles. There's brined pickles and fermented pickles.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So brined pickles those are your typical quick pickle. They don't take long to make or to actually turn into a pickle. And basically it just ends up being salt and vinegar. Plus various spices and things like that to make it taste good.
Yeah.
Fermenting utilizes natural bacteria and things like that. Generally, pickles.
Kombucha.
Kombucha, kimchi, sauerkraut. There are some fermented pickles that people do instead of regular pickles. The main difference is you're utilizing, I believe it's lactic acid as the pH decreaser, and it results in something that's better for your gut. It's technically quote unquote healthier, but the trade-off is you do need to let it sit. You basically, those will take weeks to make. And that's what some people think of with as like pickles is fermented
pickles, yeah.
You don't need to. All mine are quick pickles. They're all brined. They're all brine pickles. They're not fermented pickles because I don't have time for that. And with it, if it's a pickle redeem, I gotta just make it and let it go. And the other thing is, I don't want the pickle jars exploding. Is the other thing because since it is fermenting, you can get carbonation.
They can go kaboom. I've seen the ones of like people making kombucha and the fucking it goes everywhere. It's so funny.
I'm currently making kombucha. We're seeing how it's going. I had it in a really I live somewhere where it's cold. And since I was storing it in a basement, it was getting to like 65 degrees, I want to say. 65 degrees. Which is not great for kombucha growth. It can happen, but it's really extraordinarily slow. And so I did that I kept it in those conditions for 3 weeks ish. Nothing happened, and I took a note of the pH, which is the other like denoter, and it was 5 when it's supposed to be like 3.5. And so I moved it up to a warmer location that sits around 70 degrees, and we're seeing. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit, and we'll see if it ever does. The pH has been decreasing. We hit 4, so something is happening. But
there you go, something's happening. Yeah.
If I hit 3 or 3.5, I'll probably see if I can do a secondary ferment. So you have the first ferment, which is what I'm currently doing on kombucha, at least, or with any drink, is typically just to ferment the drink itself, and change the microbiome of the potion, what bacteria and things like that are in. Bacteria and fungus are in the thing, and then the secondary ferment is what makes it carbonated. So a lot of kombucha is carbonated because it's just generally looked at as a healthier alternative to soda. That's all been put through a secondary ferment, in which when you initially ferment a lot of things, you have to put an airlock on it, or you open ferment it. So you put like a cloth over it, and that allows gas to escape without.
Little rubber band.
Yep. And that allows gas to escape without letting it build up, which means no explosion. You shouldn't have any explosions.
Will it still like be all carbonated if it's like that?
Nope.
Oh.
Because this is where we get into technically thermodynamics.
Oh god. Okay.
Basically, long story short, since you have it open, the gas just kind of, the carbon dioxide that's being produced by the bacteria in whatever you're making, because generally you give it sugar and it eats the sugar and farts carbon dioxide. That just, if you have it open or like an airlock or something, that just escapes and it doesn't get pressurized. When you seal it off, what happens is that gas starts building up. Generally, you don't have it all the way up to the top, like filled up to the brim for something. You generally don't want to do that. You give it like, an inch or 2 inches of headspace, or like 6 centimeters of headspace.
Yeah. Thanks for the translation.
I try. Basically what happens is carbon dioxide can't escape, so it starts basically building up in that headspace that you have. And because of how elements work, gases can basically, it's called diffusing into liquids. And think of it kind of like a sponge, how water, a sponge is a solid, but like there's a bunch of like little pores in it, and water will soak into those pores. That's basically what happens, but instead of a sponge, it's a liquid. Instead of a liquid, it's gas. And
that's interesting.
Yeah, that carbonation is basically like squeezing. When you release it, that basically is like squeezing the sponge. When you open the jar, that's like squeezing the sponge. So all the gas releases. or it releases, occasionally, which looks like carbonation. And so
Hmm.
that's why the second ferments are there, because they're done in sealed containers, and those are a lot shorter.
Interesting.
Because you let them go for too long, you will have an explosion on your hand.
You get the explosion. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then that.
Interesting.
Yep. Something. How do I make pickles? Honestly, I do brine pickles. Do fermenting here
How
and
do
there.
you when you do your brine pickles, do you just like put your cucumbers you cut them up, you put them in a jar with your vinegar, your dill, I'm assuming, garlic, and then your salt, right? And then you just put them in the fridge for a couple days? Like, how does that work?
So what I do is, typically, whatever veg I'm making, I'll prep it. I generally do it in mason jars. So sometimes the green beans I had to, well, generally you want to prep those because the stems can be a little fibrous and unpleasant to eat. If you're doing cucumbers, you cut them into whatever shape you want, whether that be the chips or if you do spears or whatever. I prep those. A lot of cucumbers, typically I soak in salt. So I will cover them I'll cover them in a little bit of salt and put them in the fridge while I prep other things. You can let them go up to like a day if you really want to like get rid of them. If you really want to make them like tender, kind of. It also helps maintain the crispiness of it. But anyways,
interesting.
It's not required.
No.
While that's going, I typically make a distilled vinegar brine. So what I do is I'll take a little saucepan.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot fancier than it sounds. So you take your white vinegar.
Oh, okay.
You take your white vinegar and you add water to it. What do I usually do? I do 50-50? So typically I'll take however many milliliters of vinegar I'm using.
Vodka.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm making vodka pickles.
I'll
take however many milliliters of vinegar I'm using, and I'll add that many milliliters of water. It's I either do that or I do a 60-30. So I'll take my vinegar and I'll add double the water.
Okay.
So just a little rundown. If I do 50 milliliters of vinegar, I'll do, for a 50-50, I'll do 50 milliliters of water. And then for the 60-30, I'll do 50 milliliters of vinegar to 100 milliliters of water. And then following that, I add that to a saucepan, and then I add salt. I'll add salt to that, and then I'll let it boil. The amount of salt I add, I forget actually. Generally, I just look online and see what people are doing for the pickles. The salt is mostly there for, it adds flavor, but also it prevents bacterial growth.
Yes.
Then I put that all together and I basically let it boil. I bring it up to a boil and make sure all the salt is dissolved, and then I let that sit and cool. And then while I do that, I generally prep my jars. So I will add the vegetables to the jar, and then I add whatever spices I'm doing. I vary it quite a bit depending on what I'm thinking of. Sometimes I take recipes from the internet, like I did. They're not always. Some of them are like cucumber pickles or dill pickles. I did bread and butter chips.
Oh, yum.
My go-to typically involves, there's some, so you have garlic. There's some spice places will sell a dried version of it, where it'll be just like dried diced garlic.
Okay.
That's really nice to have because you can throw that in there and then it'll rehydrate with it rehydrates with the brine. And you don't have to like cut up ginger or cut up garlic. Red pepper flakes I enjoy because I like a little spice to my pickles. You don't need to do that. Celery seed is really good in a lot of pickles.
Okay, yeah.
If you don't have that, you can try adding celery salt. I would just add a little bit less salt in your brine.
Even it
What
out,
else do
yeah.
I have? Peppercorns. Peppercorns are an easy one. Coriander seeds can be nice.
Fancy.
Depending on vegetables you do, like there was I did radish.
Oh, that would be good. I never even thought about that.
Pickled radishes are common with a lot of Asian. They're common bar food, or was it banchan?
Oh
Is
yeah,
that what
yeah.
it is with Korean?
I think so. That sounds right.
But yeah, those are common, but they use a different spice blend. So you might get, I know there's like turmeric in the ones I made. It was very turmeric and cumin, I believe, were on the ones I made, and they were extraordinarily stinky. Like they
can
smelled
imagine.
terrible, but they were pretty good. The radishes, like, radish can be a very harsh vegetable to eat raw.
Yeah.
They mellowed out a lot in the brine.
Interesting.
What else have I done? I've done carrots. Carrots are good.
I've seen carrots.
I do baby carrots for that. I've done plenty of pickles. I've done sort of pickle or cucumber zucchini. Don't do that. Don't pickle zucchini. By that extent, don't do any squash.
Not the biggest fan of squash.
Any gourd I would not pickle. They don't lend them.
Do they get like mushy?
They get even worse. They get spongy.
Oh.
They get like you get that you get that mushiness, but they also maintain their, like, you get this like weird spongy, fibrous texture.
Yeah. Sponge. That would be no.
I've brined beef jerky. Don't do that.
Oh.
That was a chatter submission. I for my what was it? For my debut, I had a thing, and where chatters could submit a food for me to eat, and one of them was pickled meat, and I said,
meat.
That is extraordinarily dangerous.
Yep.
That is extraordinarily dangerous, so we're going to go pickled we're going to be going pickled beef jerky, because beef jerky has already been sanitized via killing everything.
Yep.
And so that ended up just being like distilled vinegar, or dilute. It ended up just being like dilute vinegar, and it wasn't. It didn't.
That's nasty.
The taste wasn't the taste actually was pretty mundane. Everything else about it sucked. There was what is it? So beef jerky doesn't have any moisture in it. You might think, oh, putting it in a brine would re-moisturize it. It doesn't.
No.
It just stays dry and fibrous. The vinegar ended up giving it actually, it wasn't terrible. It was like kind of a salt and vinegar chip.
Oh, okay.
But it was cold and slimy.
And that's I was gonna say, wouldn't it go slimy?
It was gray. I forgot to mention it was gray.
Oh, yum.
I don't know if you've ever seen boiled steak, but it looked like boiled steak.
It's not great. It's fucking nasty.
Coincidentally, I also was in that thing of food. I was also given taco pie and Dr. Pepper glizzy.
Fuck you, Foodtacular.
Taco pie is really good. Have you ever had it?
No.
It's
is
like
it like
what?
I don't even know how to explain it. Like is it like? No, you go ahead. I don't even know how I'd explain. Like explain what's in my brain.
So you take with taco pie. You take Pillsbury, like fuck. What did I do? Did I do like the croissant? Yeah. I think
the pre-made like dough shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You take that, you put that in the bottom of a hot dish, and then you make your taco mix of like ground beef and onion, and you saute that, and you get that all browned and good, and then you put that in, and then you follow it up with like cheese and sour cream, and then you cook it, and then you take it out and you can add like lettuce and tomato and taco sauce on top of it, and it's really good. It's simple too.
Yeah, it sounds like easy.
Yeah, it's like a taco.
I'm not sure if I want to know about the Dr. Pepper hot dogs. I'm gonna be honest.
So that one, originally the plan was boiling hot dogs in Dr. Pepper instead of water.
Sounds disgusting.
That was going to be a nightmare to clean up because it was going to stick to the sides of the pan.
Yeah, that too.
What I opted for was a curry Dr. Pepper ketchup.
Oh.
And it was like a spicy, basically it was a spicy, like sweet and spicy sauce. It wasn't bad. Dr. Pepper ribs are good. My family's partial, instead of Dr. Pepper, my family's partial to Coke. We use Coke to boil our ribs.
So am I, yeah. Interesting.
Although I'm also
many new food recipes today.
I'm also well, okay, you boil the ribs originally in, they're oven ribs. They're not traditional smoked ribs.
I love oven ribs. My mom used to make the best ones. They're so good.
Where is the last pickle? Oh, no, there's more. But yeah, you just leave them in the oven. There was I think that was actually no, that was all. I think that was all the food.
I am now going to try and make pickles, I think.
Yeah,
I'm excited now. I wrote that all down, by the way.
Yay! So if it goes terribly wrong, I can be blamed for it. Yay!
Exactly.
I'd say give yourself some, like, definitely it's an have fun and experiment with it.
It's just, yeah, experimental thing. Yeah. I'm very excited. There's this one lady on TikTok who does like roll for pickles, and her shit looks so good.
I've seen actually an awful lot. Maybe I should do something like that. But generally, I don't know. I generally go with it, what's in season because it's cheap.
That's fair. Very fair.
Speaking of fucking what's in season, I recently I made a sausage and lentils dish. It was kind of
I think I saw that actually.
Yeah. And it had
in your Discord.
Yeah, it had a mirepoix, but it was like an extended mirepoix, so it was more than just the celery, onions, carrot. I don't know how the fuck I forgot what a mirepoix was, but it also had leek in it, which is cool. I'm like, oh wait, that makes sense. Leeks are oniony. They're a winter vegetable. Surely they'll be cheap. No, the leeks were not cheap.
No.
They never are.
They're usually not. No.
And it's infuriating because I actually like leeks. I make a potato leek soup, a French potato leek soup, vichyssoise.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's really good. Unfortunately, I have to limit it, or when I do, I make a shit ton of veggie stock because that offsets the cost of the leeks. Because I get like 8 liters of vegetable stock.
Damn.
And then I have veggie stock for like a month.
Why? Yeah.
Well, because that's the
I guess
why do
it doesn't like it's expired.
Yeah.
I guess like it's like a non-perishable, so you could have it forever and use it for literally everything.
And if you really like, you can, and it's really easy to store. It's hard to do with vegetable stock because it doesn't have collagen or things like that. So you can't really make like a demi-glace or like bouillon cubes with it, but you can just like freeze it. And that's
you can really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have
like
to make
in
sure
like little ice cubes.
You could freeze it like that, but I generally freeze them in like I do it in Ziplocs. something microplastics. Anyways, you got to make sure you do it in like, I do it in 4-cup. No. Yeah, I do it in 4-cup bags, I think. Or in quart bags.
Interesting. I didn't know you could freeze it.
Yeah, you can freeze any stock.
That is true. I got a crock pot for Christmas this year, and it was like the best thing ever. And I decided that I was gonna start making like new soup recipes and then freeze like the leftovers.
Yep.
But every time I make a soup, it's all gone by the time I go to put it away. So that's good.
Where could
I made
the
this
soup be going?
fucking in my stomach. It's fucking. I made this like bomb, like I think it was like baked potato soup. I think I got the recipe from Hood actually, and it was so fucking good. Oh my god, I gotta make it again in my crock pot. Best thing ever. I can also just like fucking like leave shit in there for like 8 hours and then go to work and then come back and it's like ready to go.
It is very nice. I don't know why I always get.
Really
I know
awesome.
I know it's not going to, but whenever I use a crock pot like that, I get anxious that it's gonna start on fire just cause.
Oh, me too. Yeah. Yeah.
I know it's not, but you know.
Oh no, it was chicken pot pie soup. I made a baked potato soup.
Ooh.
It was really good, but the chicken pot pie soup was my fucking everything. It was so good.
There's one I've been looking at. There's a dude on. That's why you leave it on low. But it'll only be low heat when I get home. I wanted high heat.
You're supposed to like let it simmer on low, buddy.
But it would be hot then.
Yes, it will.
I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes, silly goose. Yes, silly goose.
Oh, glorious. Talk about that after. There's a dude, Ian Fujimoto, on YouTube. He has a lot of. Yeah.
Yeah. I love him.
I've cooked a few of his soups and they're all good. I also have done his.
They're so good.
He has it as a meal prep chicken burrito bowl.
Yes, I've been wanting to try that.
It's really good.
Maybe I'll try that.
Really good, and it's not too terribly difficult. It's a little busy if you do it all at once. It can take a little bit, but like again, you can make the sour cream sauce early. You can start the rice early, and that's not hard. Rice is rice.
Yeah. I love his meal prep stuff. His stuff is so good.
All the peppers and stuff, you can cut it. Like if you have time in the morning, you can cut them all up in the morning. You can cut everything up in the morning and let it just season. And then when you get it home at night, you can cook it.
Yep. Let them marinate.
I also did his corn soup. That was also really good. Although,
was it good?
That one I did. I've done 2 corn soups actually. I think I did his. His was good, and I also did J. Kenji Lopez Alt's corn soup or like a
that
elote
name
soup.
Sounds familiar too. Yeah.
Yeah. Kenji does a lot of like he has recipes, but it's a lot more technique focused stuff. So if you're looking to get pick up like small things that you can apply to a lot of different things, Kenji stuff is good to look at. What he does is he uses fresh corn, which of course is not always in season, but like when it is, you can sub a vegetable stock by basically you take the corn off your corn cob very carefully with a knife, but you do that and then you generally break the cobs in half and you boil them in a pot of water and you get like a corn stock that actually adds a bit of creaminess to the soup.
Interesting.
Then he recommends like you can do. He does things like there's not a specific like pork product you can use, but like anything that's got a little bit of smokiness, salty, greasy.
Yeah.
He actually uses like pepperoni. And he fries up pepperoni with a little bit of.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he fries up pepperoni with a little bit of olive oil and paprika, I believe, and he makes like a spiced oil. So he'll render the fat out of the pepperoni.
Banger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when he gets all done with his, blended soup, he has the like chopped pepperonis in a dish that you can add to the top of it. He has a little bowl of the spiced oil you can add to the top of it, and he adds a little bit of like crumbled white cheese, whether it be like cotija or queso fresco, or even feta might work too. But that's like the thing of,
I love feta cheese.
yeah, he's like, he's like, this soup can be, you can use this base of like corn soup and just throw whatever's on sale or what you have in there.
That's which I like. There's some recipes that do that, and I really, really like that, where you can just like use whatever you've got in your fridge at the time.
The other thing I really enjoy is binging with Babish. He's actually the one that he's the first cooking YouTuber I started really watching. He's got a one pot chickpea curry that is really good, and it's really cheap. It's a can of chickpeas, a can of green chilies, a can of tomatoes, and stock.
Interesting.
And then rice.
You gotta send me all these.
I could, yeah. I mean, they're. Yeah, I could just send you them here. They're not too hard to find. Babish has a lot of YouTuber cooks have a lot of good, like, easy one pot stuff. I hope. I'm like, I've been noticing a little bit, which this comes with growth of a channel, but Binging with Babish started out as a smaller channel, and his main shtick was he cooked foods from media. So he generally do like like they show it in the movie or the television show or whatever.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
And
like the Panya, like ramen or whatever.
Yeah, sometimes it would be good, sometimes it would be god awful. Like oh god, what was it? Milk steak from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, in which it's a steak boiled in milk. Steak boiled in milk with jelly beans on top.
Oh.
And he's like, this is not good. And he ended up trying to bring it back with, I think he still boiled the steak in milk, but he seared it afterwards. And then he made like a pea shoot jelly, or a pea shoot, like sauce, like a nice green sauce, a little bit of cream in it. But
yeah.
He does like stuff like that's where he started, and now he's getting in. He's got some stuff. He's expanded a lot because he's grown a lot. So, and he still does recipes, things like that. But also, there's the Joshua Wisemanification of it, in which, do you know who Joshua Wiseman is?
Yeah.
I have nothing against the man, but like he does a lot of. He's gone from like, oh, these are recipes you can use, to like, oh, what happens if we do this?
Yeah.
Which I have nothing against, but it sucks if you follow somebody for, hey, they have a bunch of cool recipes I want to do.
Try, yeah.
Their content slowly turns into, I ate 10 cheeseburger from McDonald's.
Yeah.
But
yeah. It's hard. Especially when like that's something that you're like, oh, I'm excited to see a new recipe that he's done. And you're like, oh, never mind.
One dude I've been following a lot, and his recipes are certainly not. It's the same dude I got the sausage and lentils from, but Matthew J. Ryle. He was a finalist in MasterChef. A lot of people know him from, he was a finalist in MasterChef Professionals. He's English, so he's got a restaurant. He's got a few restaurants in England that focus on French cuisine. And so he does a lot of French or French inspired dishes, which is where like I looked at it as kind of like I looked at it as a French inspired sausage and bangers and mash, not sausage and mash. Because honestly, if you mashed up, or if you whizzed the like lentil dish, it would kind of be mashed potato-y.
Yeah.
But you don't need to, and that's just a bunch of extra work. He has a lot of dishes that are really, I've done them and they are really good. But they're more in depth.
A lot of time, like, yeah, a lot of time prep, I'm assuming.
Sometimes they come together quickly, but often a lot of times they require, like, you have to have if you don't want to be there for hours, you got to have good knife skills, or like it's stuff like that, or it's really specialty ingredients. Like a lot of times he uses ox cheek or beef cheek.
What the fuck? That's if
you have a butcher that has if you have a butcher that has it, you can probably get it for cheap because it's not a super desirable piece of meat, but it's not, since it's not desirable, a lot of butchers aren't going to carry it.
Butchers don't carry it, yeah.
It's basically chuck. Any like stew. Any stewing beef works. Or he uses like he uses a lot of veg that I normally don't use, which is really cool if I feel like splurging a little bit and I want to, like, hey, I want to try something. You get the, you know, try something you have never, like, I believe the sausage and lentils is red endive. I ended up using red lettuce because it's a close alternative, but like,
interesting. Yeah.
I'd never had endive before, and I'm like, oh sure, let's find out. And grocery store didn't have it, so what's the next closest? But
yeah,
I've been doing
or it's
a lot
not
of,
like in season or whatever. Yeah,
I've been doing a lot of his, and those have been they're very good. Don't get me wrong, they are extraordinarily tasty. But they are, if somebody's like, hey, I want a weeknight dish, and I, like, you know, I get home from work and I don't want to try a ton, it's like, I'm probably not going to make one of his dishes on a weekday.
No, especially if you're like fucking tired from work, or you're like want something quick and easy. Yeah, which is usually what I strive for when I'm looking for like meals, or like something that I can like leave while I'm at work.
Yep.
Or something that's quick that I can like either do before I'm live or sucked into a video game for hours.
Something I've been craving recently. There's a sandwich. I haven't had it in a while, but it's a hot sandwich. So you do it in a panini press, and obviously sandwiches are, you know, you can also do it in a pan with like either another pan to press down on it, or, you know,
a flipper.
Yeah, it's a ham. It's a ham set. No, turkey. Sorry, not ham. Turkey. It's got turkey, strawberry jam, and cream cheese. It's really good. It's really good.
Don't like cream cheese.
Damn, who hurt you?
Cream cheese hurt me. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I think it's the texture of it. I was a big yogurt hater for a hot minute, actually. So I think it's a textural thing, but I've been like slowly warming up to it. Like, I like cheesecake. Like, I've made cheesecake before from scratch, which, oh my fucking god, it's so good. That's what I should do. That's what I should do this week, actually, because I've been trying new like cookie recipes. So I've made like I made ginger snaps last week. The week before that, I hate ginger snaps, but that's besides the point.
Okay.
I made like six fucking like massive Ziploc bags of them too. I don't like ginger snaps.
Did you figure that out after making them, or?
No, I made them for my family. And I don't know. I just don't like ginger snaps. And then I made sugar cookies before that for Christmas. I've made snickerdoodle, which is my personal favorite.
Okay.
I gotta get the recipe from one of my like friends from high school. Made these like matcha white chocolate cookies, and holy fuck, they were so good. I have to learn how to make them. I have to get the recipe from her. But I've been trying like new like recipes because I got a stand mixer as well. I've been big into food recently.
Stand mixers change everything, especially in baking.
Oh boy,
especially in baking.
Oh boy, it's been wild. So maybe that's what I'll do this week is I'll make a cheesecake because I haven't made one in a while, and the last one I made kind of went to shit because it went bad. But maybe that's what I'll do this week.
Are you a New York or a Basque style cheesecake?
I've only had New York style.
Ah, okay. I can't blame you because I also have only had New York. I've always been a little interested in Basque because it's like
I don't think I've ever heard of a Basque cheesecake before.
A Basque cheesecake is technically more similar to the original, well, one of the oldest cheesecake recipes.
I'm Googling it.
It's
like yeah.
It's a lot more fluffy.
I don't think I've heard of it. I don't think I've actually tried it before. It looks good. I'd be willing to try it.
Yeah, it's a lot more. It's more fluffy. It's less dense, and it's got flour in. It is more similar to a cake where there's not like a. Well, it is more of a true cake where it's you pour a batter into a cake tin, and then you bake it, and it becomes a cake. Whereas cheesecake is cheesecake is a pie, despite the name being cheesecake.
Yeah, it is
because it is a creamy filling on a crust, or is a filling on a crust. But yeah, I want to say my one gripe with cheesecake, and this is because I'm a impatient motherfucker, is I hate waiting for it to sit.
Yeah.
It gets done baking, and I'm like, I want it now. I don't want to wait like a day to let it set up.
Fucking second. Set it. Yeah. I try and like every time I make a cheesecake, I try and do like a different fruit because usually you do like a cherry filling or whatever. I think this time I'm gonna try peach. That sounds good.
So you're a cheese. Okay.
I also I love peach, dude. Oh my god.
I'm more of a cheesecake.
I'm a what? A pure.
Maybe I shouldn't say that because chocolate. Because I also I would also fuck up a chocolate cheesecake, but like, I just really like.
That sounds so good too.
I just really like a basic ass cheesecake. Maybe it does have like a little bit of a reduction on it, a fruit reduction on it, but like
mine's gonna have some sort of like fruity aspect to it. I don't know why. Like, I'll eat like a normal cheesecake. Have you ever had deep fried cheesecake?
I have not, despite being in cheeseburger country.
Oh my god. There's a bar that I'm like close to. And they have the best mac and cheese, but that's besides the point. Ooh. They have this like amazing deep fried cheesecake, and they serve it with like a little thing of ice cream. It's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
I can imagine that being good, yeah.
Fucking awesome.
There was a bar food. There was a bar I went to in college. It was nice because I could just it was nice because I could just walk to it. And I mainly went there for the beer because it was one of the few places on campus that had like it was more of a it was a brewery. It wasn't like a bar. You know what I mean. Anyways, they had there's a really well-known Polish deli. Like it's famous it's famous where I'm from. They actually had a thing where they worked together, and so that deli would send sausages to the brewery, and you could get a seasonal sausage platter that had 3 sausages and like a little bit of sauerkraut and things like that with them. And they were extraordinarily good. And they go very
a charcuterie board.
Yeah, except it's just sausage. A sausage charcuterie board.
That sounds so good. Sausage charcuterie board.
I want to say the last time I got it, it was a basic brat, a cheddar jalapeno brat, and like a pineapple habanero brat.
Oh, that would be good.
That was the summer lineup they had, and it was really good. They also offered
Our
Juicy
food
Lucy's
in general, there. I have what the fuck is this?
That's right. So burger. So America has a lot of different burgers.
Fucking this is this the fucking peanut butter burger?
No, this is not a goober burger.
Oh my god. Oh.
A goober burger is a burger, I believe. Is it Oklahoma? It's one of those like southern central. Right. It's one of the southern central states burgers. There's a dude okay. Juicy Lucy is a burger that involves you take, instead of having a burger like a normal burger where it's just the meat and the cheese on top, you basically take a burger, you add a chunk of cheese in the middle, and then you put another, like, you seal it in like a burger ravioli type fashion, and you cook the burger, and so it's a cheese stuffed burger. It is possibly the most dangerous burger in America, because when cheese melts, it gets sticky and hot. And so because you have to cook the meat, you have to be very careful with it. A lot of people cut it in half, which is the right way you're supposed to do it. But if you're just biting into it, you can get like 3rd-degree burns. Like, not even joking. You can get 3rd-degree burns if you eat it improperly. Joy. But though they're very quite nice, because you get like nice melty cheese.
Yes. That would be good.
But they also had those there.
Yeah, no, really I don't come from burger country, so
you don't have the joys of burger country.
I've got fucking maple syrup and bacon, Canadian bacon.
The cheese explosion and 3rd-degree burns are the best part. Okay, buddy, come talk to me if you can't taste the rest of your Juicy Lucy. Burger country. There's a oh my god, what the fuck is his name? I forgot what it was. But there's a dude who on YouTube who calls himself the Burger Scholar. He does stuff with First We Feast. And he he has a book on the burger from every single state. Like a lot of I think it's every state
for each state. That's
a lot of
wild.
States have their own burger. Like the I want to say Connecticut. Are you familiar with White Castle?
Nope.
Okay, so White Castle of Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle fame is a American fast food chain notorious for serving sliders, which are just very small burgers. It's like a quarter of a burger.
Yeah, I know what a slider is. Yeah.
They serve sliders, and so you'll get like 14 burgers or whatever, and it's apparently, I've never had it because I've heard it's kind of god awful, but I've heard the White Castle pull, if you're like drunk out of your ass or high as hell, is insane. Anyways, that burger is derived from a Connecticut burger. Which basically the Connecticut burger is a steamed burger. So what they do is they have this like weird fuck ass contraption that has a bunch of compartments in it where you can put the ground beef and then basically steam it.
Interesting.
It's not the fastest, which is White Castle changed their thing, in which they kept the grill. They kept the flat top grill, which cooks burgers really fast. But what they did was they put a bunch of chopped onions on top. And then when they would flip it, they'd flip these burgers. The onions would steam the burgers with onion juices. And that's kind of I don't really know what I was going with this, but that's where the like, and then it comes, with, it's just a slider with, fried onions, which is already just good, but.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's where it's.
People are weird.
It's like, despite making all the fun of burger country, there is actually like a burger culture in America, which is really funny.
No, I believe it.
It's funny, but it's really cool.
It's really fucking weird.
What do you mean it's weird? It's food culture. It's food culture. It's just burger country food culture.
Yeah, you guys are also invented chicken and waffles. So here we are.
Don't at me. Chicken and waffles fucks. I'm sorry.
I've never had chicken and waffles before.
It's
I guess
really
I can't dish it,
but also I love fried chicken and I love waffles. So like,
Are you more of a waffles guy than a pancakes guy?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's real.
The only unfortunate
I'm
part
the same
is
way.
only unfortunate part is waffles are better than pancakes, but like cleaning waffle iron sucks ass, and
They fucking suck, dude. Oh my god, they're so annoying.
yeah, that's why I never. It's one of those things where whenever I go out, whenever I go out, if I go out for
Like
breakfast,
breakfast. Yeah.
I'll get that's when I get waffles, or if I do that, I get sauce. I get biscuits and gravy, which is the other like American.
Yeah, it's an American thing. I've never.
They're really good. They're really good, but like the problem with biscuits and gravy is after you eat it, you like just throw the waffle iron out after you're done, 5 head. That's an expensive pastime.
Buy a new waffle iron every time you want to make fucking waffles.
Yes, your expenditures for the month of February: $1,000 on waffles.
Waffles, yeah. That wild.
Biscuits and gravy are extraordinary, but holy shit, you're not doing anything after consuming them. They're so heavy.
No, you'd be fucking like bedridden for the rest of the day.
I eat them and I just want to pass out after I go home.
So fair.
Other than that, scrambles are nice, but yeah, there was a diner in my college. It's a really well-known diner. It's a staple of the like college community. It's been there for years. I'm not gonna say. Anyways,
don't dox yourself. That's good. Yeah,
I'm not gonna dox myself. It's where it is. So, it's in a like area of the college that has been progressively like modernizing, I guess. It's been there for as long as the I don't actually know if it's been there for as long as the college has, but it's really old. And so as modernization has occurred and more buildings have cropped up, it's the diner has effectively, it was small originally, which was according to like, you know, when there were less students going there, yada yada, a small diner could be fine. It is literally built in an alleyway, is how I can describe how big this thing is.
It's little, okay.
It is very small in the aspect of its diner situation. So you have behind the counter, then the counter, and then you have like the spinny chairs, the stools.
Yeah.
I love those. It is, if I remember correctly, it's like the very traditional red leather covered like silver diner stools.
Circular, yeah.
And then you can literally turn around and there's a bunch of hooks on the opposite wall. From your seat, you can hang your jacket up sitting down. That is how thin it is. Oh. There's no tables. It's just the bar. And then there's no kitchen behind, like, you know how normally you have situated, you'll have the bar, like if you're sitting in a chair and you're looking straight forward, you'll see the bar, and then there's a place where all the waiters and waitresses are, and then there's like a window that leads to the kitchen, and then the kitchen is behind there. The kitchen is on the far left of, like, if you're sitting down looking forward.
Oh, yeah.
On the other side of that is another store. Like there's a wall, and then behind that wall is another store. I believe it's a Chinese place. So the kitchen is on the far left side. That is what we're looking at. This thing is maybe like 15 feet. What is that? Like 5 meters wide.
It's fucking small, yeah.
It's very thin. It's pretty long, but it's thin. You can maybe fit like 15 people. Anyways, I went there with a friend, and went in the winter, and because it's small, there's not a lot of seating, and it's popular, so if you got to get there early. So we went out there, and we got there pretty early, and there was maybe 5 people, and we sat outside, and I want to say it was like 30 something that day. So not like the worst, but like 30 Fahrenheit, which is like 0 Celsius. Not the worst, but you don't want to be sitting outside for 30 minutes. You want to be sitting outside, standing in line for 30 minutes.
No.
Yeah, I sat down.
So
I had a
I'm assuming
waffle
that's
with
what
pecans.
you did. Oh.
That was really good. I would have gotten more if I was an early riser.
Sorry, wait, go back. Hold on. Could you say that again? Just for
What are you, a pecan?
for the people in the back.
Waffle with pecans.
Pecan. This is like the pasta situation.
Don't
I hate
eat
Americans.
biscuits and
Anyways.
gravy, then move furniture. Worst mistake of my life.
That sounds like stomach problems for eternity. I'm gonna be so real.
Well, yeah, me and Chris and Demo often go to we have a local diner. We go to, and Chris has been ordering. So we have a buddy, Zulu occasionally will be in town and he also comes along. Zulu really loves a sandwich called the Monte Cristo.
Okay.
It is a turkey sandwich, and this isn't like, it's not like sliced deli turkey. This is like, you took like Thanksgiving, like roast turkey, and you like shredded it kind of turkey.
Okay.
It's got ham. It's got jelly. It's got, and then it's
Absolutely
served,
not.
the bread is 2 pieces of French toast, and it has powdered sugar on top. It also has Swiss cheese, sorry. It is delicious.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
It is delicious, but holy
No.
shit. It is
The
so
fucking
many
calories.
calories.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You'd be fucking dying, dude.
It's like it's a biscuits and gravy situation where you eat it, you're like, fuck, because it comes with chips or fries or tater tots.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You eat it, you're like,
well,
fuck.
now you're fucked. Yeah, now you're fucked, dude.
And every time Zulu's in town, he orders it and he pressures us to also order one. And we're just like, we can't. But anyways, we've gone to this diner a few times, and Chris always orders biscuits and gravy. I'm not I get weird thing where like I get nauseous if I eat breakfast too soon after I wake up.
Yeah, I've heard that's like a common thing actually.
Yeah, which is I often skip out on breakfast. I'm a lunch dinner kind of person, but
That's fair.
when I do go there, I'll order something. I'll order a cinnamon roll. Either a cinnamon roll or a caramel roll. But those are because they got a bakery too, and that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get that with my
Oh,
American diner
my
coffee.
bakery.
Yes, talk about your bakery.
Yeah, it's quite okay. So, this is kind of recent, but a little bit of context. I live in a small town in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't call it a small town anymore. It's grown quite a bit. So I guess a small city. And it's there's like this. I work like downtown at a toy store.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking love it. But it's like the downtown. How it works is it's like just like strips of like small businesses.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice. And down the street from where I work, there's this one bakery it's like decently new.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a European, like Ukrainian bakery.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a little babushka. My grandmother is like the sweetest person ever. My little European grandmother, she's amazing. And I grew up with all of her like food and like her snacks and desserts and whatever. So like pierogies are a pretty big deal in my household.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to this cafe or like this bakery one time with my dad and my brother, and it was like our day off or whatever. And they have like snacks and stuff from my childhood, which is the best thing ever. I don't know if you've had it before. Do you know what honey cake is?
I have not, but it sounds familiar.
It's fucking the best thing ever. It's my childhood. But it's basically like this like layered cake. And it's so good. This person, like how this bakery does it, they layer it with like sometimes it's caramel, sometimes it's like like peanut butter they've done, I think. But the caramel one is like, oh my god, it's so good. They've got like palava, which is like, I don't even know how you explain it. It's like a meringue kind of. But it's got like fruit and like whipped cream on it and stuff. It's really good. And then they sell like gluten-free pierogies, which I didn't know you could make pierogies gluten-free. But they were so good. They were so good.
I
And
suppose
they're all
if you use
handmade.
the right flour, you just gotta use the right flour.
It's just like tricky because like there's a technique to it, and if you like over like roll your dough for the pierogies, it like gets all like fibery and wonky, and then they fall apart really easily. So but they're so good. Oh my god, I went there for my break the other day, and I was like, this is the best day of my life. It's fucking, the sun is shining, and I got myself some honey cake. This is the best day of my life. But like little things like that, I'm like, oh my god, my childhood.
There was so for me, was on my dad's side. I believe I'm Italian, and so there's also
Italiano.
Yeah, that one that one Polish deli also, I want to say that was one of the last times I don't often have pierogies because I would probably make them if they weren't a ton of work, but that was probably,
there's so much work, but they're so worth it, dude.
They're very good.
Oh my god.
I want to say last time I went there in person was the last time I had pierogies. So it's been it's been probably over a decade actually. But there's an Italian deli as well, that is also really well known. And they do they have a kind of a it's really large. If I remember correctly, it's 2 or 3 stories.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's a whole ass building. But like they have first floor is the deli and bakery, and then you have like seating on the other floors. So you can actually like go to the deli, order what you want and what they have, whether it be different pastas or like sausage and onions or peppers or antipasta, whatever. You can go sit down and eat it. They also have like a thing for sandwiches, and then there's the bakery, which they sell a bunch of different goods. There was a basket of Italian cookies that my nonna would buy or would receive, like my parents would get, or my uncle would get her for like a gift. And it's a bunch of different like small Italian cookies that vary from things like rosettes, which are, you make like a kind of pancakey like batter, and then there's these like cast iron. Basically what you do is you have they're deep fried, but what you do is you deep fry, and you have your deep fry without oil. You take these like floury cast iron, I'm gonna call them like reverse casts, and then basically you heat them up in the oil, and then you dip them like halfway. This is where a graph would be. I should have a graph, but anyways, you dip them like halfway up the cast iron, and the batter sticks, and then you deep fry them in the oil, and after a little bit they'll release from the cast iron, and you keep doing that. And they're these really light crispy, they're very lightly sweet, kind of almost like waffle coney. That's not quite right. What are they like? I don't know, but they're really light. You could probably have like 15 or 20 of them. Like they're basically air.
They're little. Yeah.
They're not even little. They're like cookie size, like normal cookie sized, but because they're so like light and airy, they had those in there. They'd have like little I know they're a European thing. They're like jammers or something. They're like a cookie with a little bit of jam in the middle.
I know what you're talking about.
They make their own of those. They make their own checkerboard cookies. Those are my favorites. Yep. Checkerboards.
Those are so good. They're so good.
They got little chocolate. They got a few different like chocolate cookies, things like that. But it's just this little smorgasbord of cookies, and I remember just I don't know. I need to visit it at some point. Problem is it's extraordinarily busy, and because of the location of the building, it was another case of it grew with the city around it, but unfortunately as the city grew, parking did not. So the parking lot there is always full because it's too small for the building, and street parking is a nightmare. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have many bakeries. Oh, I don't really have any bakeries. There's just that diner bakery around me, but it's an American bakery. There's not really bread. There's not really bread or anything like that.
I don't even have, like... I'm trying to think. I don't think... I was trying to think if we have, like, a butcher. I don't even think we have a butcher. My town/city is very limited. It's more so... It's a city because of how much housing we have.
Yeah.
But not many, like... amenities, I guess, is the proper word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a similar situation. Honestly, it's kind of a similar situation for me, in which a lot of I live in a pretty large town. Unfortunately, it's a lot of fast food.
Yeah, mine's like that too.
It's a lot of fast food, which means there's not a ton of, like, there's individual restaurants, but it's kind of limited, and there's not really like specialty. There's not specialty shops or things like that.
Like little bake, like yeah.
By virtue of
I've got a couple, but like not really.
Yeah, by virtue of not a lot of people in this city really go for it. Like we had which I guess we had a chocolate shop. It was a tiny little cottage, like absolutely tiny. Like my like shit, I don't even know, fucking 10 meter by 10 meter. Tiny.
Small, yeah.
Very small. Floor to ceiling, like absolutely packed with candy and chocolate and things like that.
Yes, yep.
I forget what happened, if the owner retired or what, but now it's a boba and gelato shop. Which goes crazy in the summer, but in the winter
I like boba. Yeah, doesn't it get like, aren't you one of those places that are like basically Canada?
Yes, I'm in a location in the US that is Canada light.
Yeah, it's the worst. It fucking sucks.
I will say, I guess I don't know for you, but recently for me, it's actually been, despite the groundhog saying there is more winter coming, it
fucking no. Oh my god, I was talking about this with Bear today. It's been like fucking like shorts and t-shirt weather for the past couple days, which is rare for us because but also I'm used to the like fucking freezing cold. So like shorts and t-shirt might be drastic for you guys, but it's been so warm. And then today I didn't like leave my house. I have like blackout curtains, so I've been like sitting in the dark all day. I go to like look out the window briefly, and it's blizzarding. Like currently I have like a weather warning. So
no,
I hate it here.
It's not been that. It's definitely been warmer. Like snow's been melting. So it's been
we were almost fully melted, and now it's we're gonna have at least like a foot of snow tonight.
I got like it's been high 30s, 40s, which is what, like 5 to 7 degrees, probably.
Yep.
I'm not good with
the same.
For whatever reason, Celsius to Fahrenheit conversions aren't as good as I'm better with length. But because it's supposed to rain, it's gonna be raining for me, and it's like, it's February.
I fucking love the rain. Dude. It's here. It would still like February is like our snow months. Like it will snow here until March. Like end of March.
That's
yeah. So it's been really weird to like be in like t-shirts at work, and I'm like, what is this? Yeah.
I'm
so.
like, I want to say, yeah, that's pretty April, March, April.
Yeah.
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 Which also, I'm kind of, this winter for me has been relatively mundane in terms of like snowing. There's not been a shit ton of snow. There's been a
We
few
haven't
moments,
gotten
but
a lot of snow either. It also hasn't been like super cold. There was like a one day it was really cold, but other than that, it's been kind of like decent for us too.
there's been, well, there was the polar vortex. There was the polar
Yeah.
vortex, which
Yeah, everybody else got snow that usually wouldn't get snow, and the people who usually get snow didn't get snow.
I'm kind of okay with that because
Yeah, me too.
I would not like to be shoveling snow in like negative 10-degree weather. Either
Oh,
side. Either
don't
side.
don't even talk to me about shoveling snow. At the store that I work at, I was always the one who had to shovel snow, and I have chronic pain issues. But so does the rest of my my work crew, like my coworkers.
Yeah.
So I was always the one who's like, you know what, I need to waste time anyway, so I'll like zone out, put headphones on, whatever. I had to shovel the entire parking lot. And then our walkway, like, and we're on like the corner of like the street, so like it was all the way up and then around, and oh my god. And the town doesn't, like, our sidewalks are all fucked, so they're all different, like, oh my god, shoveling on that is the fucking worst.
They're you get to like, you get like one square of concrete because
and
the
then
next
you get
one's like
stuck and you're like,
yeah. Yep.
Oh my god, it's the worst.
I suppose even having something like a snowblower wouldn't, because that was the thing. We have a snowblower, but like it shit the bed this year.
Do we?
It shit the bed this year.
Well,
so we have to buy a new one.
Yeah. Well, snowblowers are good, but they're only good for like a certain length of snow. And the store doesn't fucking have one.
Oh.
So it's all done by hand.
Damn.
And even if we wanted to, the sidewalk is too uneven for fucking
just
stupid ass snowblower.
Nah, just let the snowblower like level it out. Just let the auger just crunch at the concrete. That doesn't that won't
yeah, no,
dent it at all.
yeah, no, not at all, no. Not at all. Yeah, that's I'll make sure to try that next time. I'll suggest it to my boss, see what she says.
I was gonna say,
and then I'll come back to you. Be like, so I got fired today.
I was gonna say, wow, look at us. We're running out of conversation topics. We're talking about the weather.
So, how's the weather?
How's the weather out there? I was gonna say, I had a conversation with Bear recently.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
I'm pivoting. Yeah, I know. I'm pivoting to alcohol.
Man, fuck that guy. Oh, here we go. I was waiting for this.
Both of us have been
I've been waiting all day.
Through different situations, different but similar situations. We've both been blessed with a giant ass bottle of Bacardi Limon.
Oh.
It's not
at the same time?
No,
what?
not at the same time. It's just, yeah, it's not at the same time, but yeah, we both have large bottles of Bacardi Limon that we were given in situations of which we could not say we don't want the bottles of Bacardi Limon. Now, Bebo, have you had Bacardi Limon?
No. You forget, buddy. You forget that I'm young. I'm a youngin'. I just turned 20.
Damn.
The legal drinking age here is 18.
That's what I was like, yeah, it's 18. So Bacardi Limon.
I don't leave the house often.
Bacardi Limon it's made by Bacardi, who's known for making white rums.
Cars? No, I'm kidding. Okay.
White rum. So rum normally is very sweet. It's sweet and it's got like caramely undertones. Because it's made from sugarcane. That's the what they use to distill it. White rum. So basically you get it's a case of like brown sugar to white sugar, basically. Where brown sugar is less
I love white
refined. Brown sugar is less refined. They're not the like very low end, they're the affordable end, I would say, of white rums. Bacardi Limon is their lemon flavored rum. It tastes like lemon cleaner.
Oh, like the fucking like the pine sol like bullshit that you used to like clean.
You can taste the chemical lemon. And if it helps you to wonder what the quality of it is, it comes in a plastic bottle.
It's like a syrup.
Yes. It comes in a plastic bottle, a clear plastic bottle.
And it's a big bottle.
Yes, I believe Bear's is 2 liters. I think I got off lucky with a 1 liter one.
Bear, send me a photo of this shit. I want to see it.
It's bad. Terribly chemically. The white rum doesn't taste like much. Lemon scented garbage bag smell. Yeah. So we're currently
those suck, dude.
We're struggling to figure out how to drink it because my go-to for it was just put it in 7-Up or Sprite.
Like mix it with something,
And it's like if you do 7-Up or Sprite, it's already lemon lime, so like I don't know, you won't be able to taste it. No, it overpowers the 7-Up and Sprite. I don't know how, but it does. Funny. It just tastes like I'm drinking. It doesn't taste alcoholic, but I'm still tasting the chemically part, which is the problem. That is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're we're currently struggling with it.
Yeah. I would make a suggestion, but I'm probably the worst person to ask about that because I don't make mixed drinks. I don't know how. I'm not very well versed in the world of alcohol. I've had like maybe 3 different drinks because when I find a drink that I like, I kind of just like stick to it.
I mean, nobody can blame you for that.
No, until I get sick of it and or get violently ill while drinking it.
I see.
Which may or may not have happened like recently, but I wouldn't know. That's crazy.
That's so crazy. Weird. We gotta get you.
I was really into. You gotta teach me the ways, Foo.
I was gonna say we gotta get you to know your limits. We gotta get you on that safe drinking habits.
Oh, I know my limits. I have a very high alcohol tolerance.
You don't get drunk
I think
easily?
It's the way. Yeah, it takes me a while. And a lot of alcohol, but so I can handle it pretty well. But my like go-to was peach schnapps and Coke. That was like my go-to for everything.
I hate peach schnapps. I hate peach schnapps.
I can't drink it now. I cannot drink it now because I fucking, oh my god, I got so violently sick one night while drinking that. It was wild.
I forgot.
So now I need something else to drink.
Oh, I was like, last time I had peach schnapps was, I believe, watching the Minecraft movie. I was drinking, I think I called them blowjobs on the beach.
Funny. Oh my god. Oh, like sex on the beach.
It was a riff on sex on the beach with what I had on hand, so I called it blowjob on the beach.
That's so funny.
Because I have a whole ass bottle of peach schnapps and I hate it, so I don't drink it. But also I need to make room for like stuff I'm gonna drink in the alcohol cabinet.
Send it to me. I'll take it. Send it to me.
There's so many. We have a lot of like my liquor cabinet's interesting. We have a lot of weird specialty barren. Shit.
Let me see this. Let me see this shit.
Yeah, that's about right. But the onion powder for scale. Hold on, I'm putting this on stream.
Yeah, put it on stream. That's fucking wild.
The onion powder for sale is crazy. Bear is an alcoholic.
Bear is an alcoholic. But I need something else to drink because I will usually only buy like coolers or whatever from the store, but I feel like I'm so sick of them and I want to switch it up. Any suggestions, Mr. Footacular?
I generally base it off of what spirit people like. But it doesn't sound like you have a preferred spirit other than white rum.
No, I like white rum. I like vodka. Gin is okay in certain situations. Um, I've had what else have I had? It's so bad. The
There we
photo
go.
just appeared. There you go.
We're giving that the
You gotta
chat.
get the
We're giving that
onion
the
skill.
chat.
Gotta get the there you go.
There we go.
So I don't like have a preference. I've found out that like I am the kind of person also like when I drink a lot, I have to be like I can't sit down or I get extremely tired.
What, the depressant works as a depressant?
Yeah, it's bad. Well, some people it doesn't, and I'm sad.
Well, that's all.
I'm not that kind of person.
Well, with anything that with any sort of drug, or with any sort of drug, I'm calling it a drug, you're gonna have, because
It is a drug.
human brains are complex, it's gonna affect people differently. Like you have
God,
people
I hate my brain.
You have people with like any oh my god, how am I forgetting the name of them? Coke speed, any of those. Not accelerant. I don't know why I was gonna call it an accelerant, but it's not.
Nope.
You get people that also get tired with those because you get fucking like ADHD, and it like slows the brain down because it overloads the brain.
Yep. No, it's
It's
crazy. Clocked that immediately.
But like, I mean, ultimately it depends on with drinking. You gotta find the way I look at it is like drinking not to get drunk is that's me. Wow.
Yippee!
That's, I don't know. I find it helps if you're getting sick of drinks really quickly. Finding a spirit that you really like helps to find adjacent like drinks that you like drinking.
And, like, stuff. Yeah.
I'm a big, you probably would like Colin type or highball type drinks. So highballs are, I'm going to call them a family drink, in which families are rooted together because they're all similar. So like highballs in this case, the highball family of drinks,
or not like only rum and Coke.
Yeah, they're generally not only served in highball glasses, which are typically thin cylinder or tall thin cylinders. But they also are generally a spirit, generally characterized by a spirit with carbonation of some kind. Generally soda water, soda water, club sodas, things like that.
Gin and tonic, stuff like that.
Yeah, gin and tonics technically classify, although they're typically served in low balls or old-fashioned glasses. Those ones are good. There's Tom Collins, which is basically gin, lemonade, and, well, I guess gin and lemonade, depending on where you're from, or gin, lemonade, and soda water, because depending on where you are, lemonade is carbonated. A lot of these drinks typically are a spirit plus citrus plus spirit, citrus, sweetener, and soda, or spirit, soda water. Rum and Cokes.
Yep. I've had whiskey, multiple rum and Cokes.
Rum and Cokes, whiskey sodas. You can do highball. What is it? There's whiskey highballs, which are popular in Japan, but those are whiskey and soda water. You have.
Oh, Long Island's are highballs. I didn't know that.
Long Island's are highballs, but Long Island's are rough.
Yeah, I have like mastered the art of making Long Islands. That was like my drink when I first started drinking, was only Long Islands.
Oh, so you started off on the double black diamond of drinks. I see.
Yeah, dog. Yes, I did.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yep.
God, what other highballs? I mean, you can do a lot. I mean, with the citrus sweetener club soda or soda.
What do you mean you pour? What's bad about it?
What's bad about Long Island?
It's like the top, but they're like fucking.
Long Islands are so alcoholically dense.
Yeah.
That if you drink like 3 of them, you're nice fucking over.
Yeah.
Because they also have every alcohol on the fucking shelf too, so it kind of sucks as a bartender to make as well. Spritzes are highball. Oh yeah, actually spritzes are. There's a really good. This is a gin drink, but it's really good. Are you familiar with Aperol?
No.
Aperol is an Italian aperitif or an Italian liqueur, or liquor,
Ooh.
in which it's got a beautiful like amber orange color to it. It's a. I wouldn't advise drinking it on its own because it's pretty bitter. But you do that gin, Aperol gin, cucumber. Yeah, you can do like a slice of cucumber, soda water, lime juice. I can send you it, but I think it's called a High Point Cooler.
Yeah.
Or North Point Cooler.
Well,
and
I'm trying
those
to
are very
find.
good.
They're good. I'm a fruity drink kind of person. I like super sweet, super fruity. Like if it doesn't taste like alcohol, that's the best. That's the best solution.
A pretty good drink. Pineapple juice. The drink, the original drink itself, I got it at a Aperol. I don't actually know if it's grapefruit. It might be. I think it's just kind of its own herbally, citrusy thing, like a lot of Italian things. The original drink was it's the recipe's by Grey Goose, so it's Grey Goose.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
Grey
so
Goose,
expensive though.
Pineapple. You don't need Grey Goose for it.
Uh,
Grey Goose. Oh, what is it called? Chambord and pineapple juice. You can get away with any relatively smooth vodka. You could go for Smirnoff. I don't know if you have. You have Smirnoff. I don't know if you have Towerhead.
Yeah, we do Smirnoff. I don't.
And any
so?
vodka within that range of Smirnoff, where it's not like it's not bottom shelf, but also it's not like you're not spending more than like $10 a bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something that it's not going to affect the taste of the drink too much. Chambord is a French raspberry liqueur. You can get away by either making your own raspberry syrup, or you could probably get like a raspberry, a bottle of like raspberry schnapps. Raspberry syrup would probably not be hard to make. Just buy some frozen raspberries, add a little bit of water and sugar, let them reduce a little bit, and then you can strain out the solids if you want. I'd probably strain out the solids. That would not be hard to make, and it wouldn't be terribly expensive. And then pineapple juice is pineapple juice. I believe it's
easy to find.
2 ounce vodka, 2 ounce pineapple juice, 1 ounce raspberry. Shake with ice, serve into a martini glass, or whatever you got. And that's fruity.
Wine glass.
It's fruity. It's good. Yeah. It's fruity. It's good.
Interesting.
You're probably gonna.
You're gonna have to send me this because I'm gonna forget.
You're probably gonna taste the alcohol because again, it was meant to be made with since it's a cocktail, you're probably gonna taste a little bit of alcohol. You're gonna get a burn there, but yeah, you're gonna have pineapple juice is extraordinarily sweet and it's got a little bit of acidity there. Yeah, it's a lot of the other thing is a lot of drinks you can kind of use expensive ingredients, but like I've had Grey Goose. This is my gripe with vodkas. A lot of vodkas are very similar in which they don't carry a taste. The main difference of what you're paying for with a vodka is how smooth it goes down. So is it going to burn going down? And that's generally, you get that with any alcohol, is the more expensive you pay, the more money you pay for an alcohol, the smoother it will go down. Generally, you won't have, well, depending on how much you drink of it, but generally you won't feel as groggy or have as bad of hangovers afterwards.
Yeah.
But like with other alcohols, with whiskeys, bourbons, ryes, you'll get, undernotes, things like that. You'll get notes of vanilla, you'll get notes of oak, you'll get notes of the rye and starches they use. With rums, that varies. With spiced rums, you'll get more complex flavors you'll get sweeter caramel undertones, you'll get more intricate spice combinations. With white rums, you'll get a similar effect, probably less spices, but more like fruit notes, things like that. With gins, you'll get more complex and palatable aromatics. But like with vodkas, it might be a little less bitter. There's not really much a better. There's not
nothing
really
going on.
Yeah, it's like that's where vodkas, like, you can purchase expensive vodkas like Grey Goose, but like you're just paying for.
But why?
It is better.
You're
but
paying
like,
for the brand.
You are paying for the brand. I mean, you're paying for the brand with everything, but like it's just not worth it as opposed to other like other things. Like I got which actually I made a gin old fashioned here when I got up, but I used the last of 2 years ago. I guess it was last year. I got a bottle of it's called Monkey 47 gin. It's a German made gin from my brother.
Oh,
it is
fancy.
It is a top shelf vodka or top shelf gin. I want to say goes for $50 to $60.
Holy fuck.
I think he got it on sale. He didn't tell me how much he spent on it, much to my dismay, but I got it and I've been basically just drinking it in old fashions, and it's extremely good. It's very good, but that's not always what you want, because you wouldn't want to use this gin in, you know, a complex drink, because you want to taste the gin.
Mixed drink. Yeah.
And that's where, you know, some
you want to just drink it by itself.
That's where mid shelves kind of show their true colors, is because it's like, A, they're not super expensive, and most people are buying spirits to make and mix drinks. So you get that. I would say some of my I claim I'm technically bartender VTuber. I'm grasshopper bartender VTuber, but like my tastes in alcohol are so very different from a lot of people. I was referred to as an old soul.
Yeah, by your old fashioned. I I feel like having like that different taste in alcohol it's unique. It's something different that people are like, oh well, maybe I should try this. I don't know.
I still think
it's good.
I still think you should give the bee's knees a try, and not just because
the bee's knees. Oh, is that the one you were?
Bee's knees is a Prohibition era drink, and it's gin. It would be a gin with a honey syrup, and
gin, fresh lemon juice, and honey.
Mm-hmm. And it's
shaken and chilled.
It's very nice. You have to be careful with the gins you get. You have to make sure you get I could give you some. Well, that depends on if you're. That's the tricky part about things, as well as like, I don't want to like recommend a 500 ml bottle, if 500 to 750 ml bottle, if you're gonna not like it.
Hate it. I would
say, depending if you ever go for like cocktails, or if you ever go to a cocktail bar or things like that, you might be able to get it, because it's not a terribly uncommon drink. Or if you have a buddy that likes gin. If you have a buddy that likes gin.
I have a friend who's a bartender.
Yeah.
So
I would say if you ever, it's like if you meet up with them, then that could be, because it's you're probably getting to make you one, and that would be, that would let you know, like, okay.
He'll test drinks out on us, which sounds bad. But some of the shit that he's made, like, I have to get the recipes for it because they're really good. Like one, I was out actually with him recently, and he made me and my friend these, like, they're like orange Julius's, but I think they had vodka in it, and they were so good. So I was gonna see if I could try and get his recipe, but he's got like a recipe, like he's making recipe cards for them, and they're really cool.
That reminds me of that does remind me of a drink. There's an old drink from like the 60s and 70s called the Harvey Wallbanger. And it involves another Italian liqueur. What is it called? I forgot. But basically it tastes like anise star anise vanilla licorice notes.
Okay. Yeah.
It has an amazing ability when you mix it with cream to taste like vanilla ice cream.
Interesting.
And so a lot of drinks, Harvey Wallbanger doesn't include cream. Harvey Wallbanger is basically just that liqueur and it's not liqueur and orange juice. I think there's like triple sec or something in there as well, but
Yeah.
There's also a few drinks that utilize cream. They'll use the orange juice or triple sec cream, and then this Galino. That's the Galino.
Yeah.
It comes in a really unwieldy tall bottle. Would not recommend getting it, honestly. The thing is, like, it's like half a meter tall. It's insane.
Yeah, it's fucking huge. Yeah.
But yeah, I was like that's the first thing that comes to mind with like an orange julius, but you could probably do it with like triple sec with cream and vodka. That would probably be good.
Oh, that would be good too.
Like a vanilla syrup or something.
Many things to try that I will have to look into.
I want to say that's the big thing with bartending that you realize if you make a lot of cocktails, you stock your spirits, you stock your liqueurs, and then you'd make like 10 different syrups.
Yeah.
It's a lot of syrup, which is kind of fine because it's just sugar plus whatever you're making, so it's cheap.
I want to make my own syrups. I want to make my own. I want to have like my own honey collection eventually of like different types of honey. Oh my god, my dream.
An expensive ass hobby, unless you got a local like apiarist or beekeeper.
I fucking used to, and then they closed down because of COVID. Oh my god, this is like my biggest thing, my biggest devastation with this goddamn town. We used to have this this fucking amazing like it was almost like a museum, and they had like ice cream and like they had bees obviously, and they would sell like honey, like a whole bunch of different types of like honey like products and stuff. And they were amazing. Like you could go on tours around their farms and stuff, and it was really cool. And that was like my happy place when I was a kid. I'd go there all the time, especially in the summer, obviously. And they closed down during COVID, and I was like devastated. My happy place was gone. It was a sad day. And now I haven't been happy since.
I was gonna say you mentioned the honey and the ice cream, and I was like, I don't make homemade ice cream, just because it's kind of a pain in the ass, but like
it's a lot of
there's one. It's burnt honey and bourbon ice cream.
That sounds banger, actually. I would eat that shit.
It looks so good, and I've been like, and I'm like,
if you end up making it, let me know how it goes.
Because it's got the burnt honey in that, but I think he also throws in like a little bit of chipotle.
Oh,
like if you get like the canned chipotles, how they'll have like the sauce, the like juice,
a
little bit of that in there.
Oh,
I'm just like,
I'm not a spice person, but
you could obviously omit it, but
not have it. But
I love it. I love it when things actually mix. Like you felt it. Wow, I didn't know we were so boring, Hood. Wow.
Wow.
Have a good night, Hood. Make sure you tuck into bed real nice so you don't get a cold. Sleep well.
Fuzzy.
Sleep well, Sleep Prince.
Sleep Prince.
Fuck.
I had the best. Oh my god. So I did a US trip in in September. And I went and like spent a week there with one of my online friends, and we went to this ice cream place, and they had honey lavender ice cream, and holy
Ooh.
fucking shit, that's like my combination. Lavender is like my favorite thing ever. I don't know why. I just like I fucking love lavender. I have it in everything.
Hmm.
Um but with honey, oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. Um I ate that shit like fucking it was fucking I don't even know. I had it all the time. It was the best. And we don't have it here. I've never seen it here.
Hmm. I mean,
It's really
well,
sad.
lavender is also, well, floral things in general, I feel like are hard to come by, at least unless you have like specialty, because I feel like making flower stuff is very.
It's a very time consuming. I've looked into making my own like lavender syrup because
Mhm.
I put like I've got this like sugar-free like lavender syrup that I put in like my coffee or like I'll
Mm,
do like sparkling water with it.
yeah.
Oh my god. Best thing ever. Um and so I've been like looking into making it, but it's very time consuming. And lavender, I've tried growing my own lavender. It's hard to keep it
Yeah.
alive.
Because, well, lavender mostly
So,
grows. Well, let me check. I'm fairly certain lavender mostly grows in like Mediterranean environments, but
yup. And so it
which.
doesn't really work as well in Canada.
Where is lavender? What does Goog say?
Jugal.
47 perennial flowering plants, sage family. Now that it mentions that, it actually,
Yep.
yeah. Yep, old world, found in drier, warmer regions of the Mediterranean.
Yep.
Um, lavender is
But when
very
you
much
can
a
get
case
it
of.
to when you can get it to grow, it'll grow, but it's just a hard like thing to start, especially like what do you do with it when it's winter, right? So,
Yeah, unless you're, I mean, if you're in an apartment, you could probably, well, bring it inside, but that depends on how much,
well,
sun it
yes.
needs.
Yeah.
Um, lavender in food is lavender. Well, I don't get a ton in food, but in drink, it's pretty common. But it's also like
Oh my god, it's
you
so
got to be
good.
careful. You got to be careful because I feel like if you overdo the oil, lavender oil, it gets it. Which this
Fucks
isn't
it.
a lavender
Yep.
thing. This is a like flour thing of whenever you overdo an oil in a flour, it turns into like cleaning product territory where it tastes almost
Yep.
chemically.
Yep.
I want to say recently my mom has been getting into um there's a drink called a London Fog, and it's
Yes, I am very familiar.
oh okay, yeah, she's been getting into London Fog
Yeah.
lattes, so she's been
They're
making her
so
own.
good. They're so good. They're so easy to make too.
That's literally, she wasn't a huge tea head. She wasn't a huge tea head before, and now she's like she's going to tea shops and she's asking me about tea because I've been what was it? Going back to the Frederick Knudsen, he actually got me into tea. I was like,
Mhm.
he was doing it. I was like, that looks so comfortable and nice. I should give it a
Mhm.
go. And so I bought tea, and I was like, oh wait, this is really good. And
Mhm.
from then on, I've just been like, I've been really enjoying like going around and looking and seeing what certain tea shops or like online tea sales have to offer.
Yep.
And so she's been asking me for like, oh, how do I brew this, or can I use, because I had a black tea with lavender
Yep.
oil.
Yep.
So I guess apart
They're so
from
good.
London Fogs, are you a tea head or not really? Just kind of the London Fog.
Um, I I used to work at Tim's,
Ah, yeah.
so I made them all the fucking time. Um, and it's yeah, it's really really easy. Um, I feel like that says enough. I'm more of a coffee person, to be
Okay.
honest. I
I
also I fuck up a good chai though. I fucking love chai. Oh my god.
Chais are nice. Chais are nice options because a lot of them are reduced or no caffeine, so you can drink them at night.
Yep. Yep.
Because that's the main differential between why I'm a coffee person and a tea person. I like coffee, but like after one cup, I get the jitters.
Oh,
Like
absolutely vibrating. Yep.
So I'm like, I can't.
Yep.
I would drink it. It's like I get 1 cup a day, and that's like it. Anything more, that's not great.
I'm
But
a
I do.
monster. You knew this. I'm a monster drinker, so I can handle a lot of caffeine.
I gotta ask, what's your preferred color?
All right, so
Oh,
there's
you
a
have
list.
multiple. All
I have
right.
a tier list. It's a Canadian. Okay, so fun facts. In Canada, we have different flavors than the US.
Oh, I see.
Because in the US, your like there's a limit, like a caffeine limit on energy drinks in Canada. So they can't go above a certain point. I can't remember what that is. I think it's 200 milli. I can't remember. Where in the US, yours is like 300.
Yeah.
So we have different flavors because some of the flavors that the US has, like we can't carry because they're too high in caffeine. And so the one that I have been really into right now is there's two of them. The one I usually get is it's called Papillon, which is just like I think it's called Monarch in the US. So it's got little butterflies on it. And then Pacific Punch has been the one that I've also been gravitating towards.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing. Hold on. Flavor.
I also can't drink anything that's like zero sugar, because I have fibro. And it gets triggered by aspartame and like actually alcohol and like weed and stuff trigger it too, like trigger flare-ups. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so great.
I like drinking fruity alcoholic drinks where I'm more likely to drink more alcohol.
I don't drink often. I'm
pulling your, I'm yanking your chain. I'm yanking your chain.
Yeah, what the heck, Foo?
I'm never, I try to make it seem like this with alcohol, but I have an interest in it, but I try not to be pushy about it just because like,
no,
I definitely know
it's
it's not healthy and it's not for everybody. So why would I push people to do it?
But it's really good.
You like some of the drinks or the drunken feeling, but alcohol itself is not super palatable.
No, but I don't drink to get drunk often. But it takes a lot for me to even feel tipsy. So I don't drink often because it's expensive for me.
Yeah. You're right, it's expensive.
Yeah. I like feeling the little bit of like giggles, but that's about it. Other than that, like once it gets to the point where I like can't remember or I don't know what I'm doing, I freak out and I can't handle it.
That's fair. I have a question, and I don't know if you'll have an answer.
Oh?
So, you've drunken to the point where like your vision starts twisting or spinning, right?
Yes.
Can you describe to me?
No.
Oh, well.
I'm definitely not.
For
legal reasons, no, but continue.
I often ask people this question because I've found it varies for people. Like
how does it feel?
No, like the vision spinning is different. Like some people I've asked and they say, if you imagine, if I can describe this, like if you have a line going between your eyes straight out forward, some people, their vision spins clockwise around that line. Me, how mine spins is if I have a line going from my feet to my head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going from, now my vision is spinning from left to right.
I'm like that too. I was going to say it's like vibrating.
I ask people about it because I'm intrigued because it's like, it's something that not a lot of people probably think about, but I was like, I wonder how this experience is for somebody. It's like asking people how they view a certain color almost, where you have to find the words to describe a feeling.
No, I'm the same way. I was gonna say, like, I don't feel like it spins more so. It's like shaky. You know what I
Mm,
mean?
okay.
Um, but
This
that's
is
I
also
also get
yeah.
dizzy frequently.
Mhm.
Uh, that's just a normal thing for me though. So that's like experience it a lot.
Mm,
Um, but yeah, so I'm similar in that.
okay. That's just a matter of like I feel like not many people think about it, and when they get asked that question, you're like,
No,
huh.
that's actually a really good. Yeah, I know. And now I'm like, that's really interesting.
No, of note, this is not encouraged. Twitch, I'm not encouraging people to drink until they get tipsy
I knew that was
or
coming.
dizzy. This is not an encouragement to drink.
No, no, but it is. No, I'm kidding. Um, yeah, I don't drink to get drunk often. I've done it maybe once and I hated it, so I haven't done it since.
I do when I'm in the company of friends, but like also I choose the
Yep.
worst shit to drink. Generally, I
Yep.
do when I need to get rid of something,
Yep.
i.e., the
Yeah,
Minecraft.
yep.
I was like,
That was yep.
I was drinking with Chris Bear, and I think it was Zulu, and we were watching the Minecraft movie, and we had like a drinking game for it. Was like, I forgot what the lists were, but it was bad. That was fucking, that was awful because it was peach schnapps, which I already hated.
Yep.
Um, it was fucking drinking for the Game Awards as well, but that one wasn't as bad. I was taking shots. At one point, I was taking shots of should have brought my bug spray. Stevia, why?
Yo,
Oh.
what the fuck, bro?
Wow.
Wow. That's
Well,
pretty fucked up.
Yesterday,
Get out of here.
motherfucker's like, me and Hollow Knight are best friends. Today, he's buying bug spray.
What? He wants to kill us.
He wants
What
to
is up with
hate
that?
us.
Yeah, no, literally. Steppy, I thought we were friends, man.
Apparently
hell?
not. That Yap
No,
Yap was
I'm
a
learning
that
this.
fucking Yap Yap collab was a fucking facade, I guess.
I guess so. No, this happened. I mean, it didn't happen recently. No, not at all. But my friend was hosting uh a like after Halloween party. So
Mhm.
I guess it wasn't that recent. And I needed to get rid of my peach schnapps. I had like a little bit of fireball, and then I
Oh.
had like these I had these like coolers, gin coolers,
Mm.
and I drank. Oh my! I drank so much that night. It was actually wild. I drank the entire case of those coolers. I had the rest of that. I drank it all. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I took anything home that night. And I fucking, oh my god, I've never felt so violently sick. And like I don't know what it is, but like this is gonna be kind of TMA, but or TMI. Um, but I don't like throwing up.
Yo,
It's like
same.
scary for me. It's
Oh, maybe not
scary.
same. Maybe not same.
Oh, well,
I just think it
okay.
hurts.
Anyways, it like fucking hurts your throat. Anyways, that was like the first time I've thrown up in like a good long while.
Mm.
I try and actively avoid it, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
I will
Good
sit
health
there.
tips. Trying to
I will
avoid
sit
getting.
there. I will sit there. I will sit there and be like deal with it and be nauseous, then throw up.
I gotta like. There's yeah. Okay. The fucking.
Yeah.
Lost my. Oh, that's the thing. I was like, I gotta get. I'm anticipating. I don't have it, but I'm anticipating employment here, which I'm happy about because looping.
Oh my god! Congrats.
Looping around to the beginning. Something. A lot of ideas, but I have to commission people. Fucking one of them is recipes for
I was gonna
friends of the
talk to you
channel.
about that. I was gonna Foo. I have a proposition.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do it.
I was going to.
Let me do it, please.
When
please.
I had
That would be so fun.
When I had.
Oh my god, I would love that.
When I get an income, I actually have two people. I'm probably gonna reach out to you, and I'm gonna reach out to Kirby. because Kirby also
Yes, I love Kirby.
said.
I don't think
so,
I've actually met Kirby.
Kirby's fun. I like Kirby.
That's
they also
what literally everyone I've said.
Yeah, it's like they also mentioned they wanted to do it. So
dude, that'd be so fun. You could like oh my god, dude, it'd be so fun. Customize it to the person.
That's what I've tried to do, and I've tried to like keep it. I'm debating how much of it I want the drink to look like the drink is going to look, or Kirby is my biggest op. All right, buddy. Says the man who whenever what is he using to call with Kirby, and Kirby's like, guys, I want to stream. Guys, can I get a stream? Steb is the first one to fucking press go live on Discord.
It's crazy.
But no, I'm in a weird. I'm deciding if I want to get them to look like the person, or if I want to like have them look like how they do. Because some of them,
the drink.
Yeah, some of them do work out. Like Creatures, does actually. So Creature's got a mask. Are you familiar with Creature the Cloud Creature?
No.
Okay. They're cool. They're I've known them for actually a long while now. They got like a cloud theme going on.
Okay.
And their mascot, they have kind of a channel mascot called the Cloud Creatures, and they're like these little peep looking guys. They're kind of like bear peep looking guys. And so I was like, okay, for Cray's drink, I'm gonna do. There's a drink called a Ramos Gin Fizz, and it's known to have a very the drink itself is known to have a creamy mouthfeel, but also it's more known to have this extraordinarily large head on it of like foam, which is like a cloud. So I was like, oh, I can do something like that. And then include like something like grenadine, give it like a pink color. And then so I was like, I did that, and then you add like on the little bit of foam on top, you add like 2 little eyeballs, so it looks like one of their bug creatures.
That'd be so cute. Yeah.
And without too much tinkering, it looks extraordinarily like you're drinking a cloud creature.
So cute.
It goes with their whole pink and white motif, and it works out wonderfully. Bear.
That motherfucker.
Bear has a
I hate that guy.
purple motif.
Yep.
And he likes amaretto sours. That's I have his drink is amaretto.
Oh, I know. That's all I fucking hear about. It's this goddamn amaretto.
And
which I had for the first time the other day. I don't think I told Bear that.
Oh. What amaretto did you know what brand you had, or?
Nope. This was the case of my friend was testing drinks on me. Okay. I wrote it down though. Hold on.
Because I know Bear's go-to is Doraro. Or Dario.
I don't know what brand it was. But I sent a picture of it to Hood because it like he was trying to get it to taste like Dr. Pepper. And he did a pretty good job.
I was like, yeah, amaretto's not a bad base for that, or not a bad spirit to include in that.
Oh yeah, it was just amaretto and Coke.
That's
I don't know why it was so. I thought it was so complex. No, it wasn't.
That would.
It was really good though. It was really good.
Amaretto's a good spirit to use, but like, how do I make amaretto and simple syrup and lemon and lime juice look purple?
Yeah.
So like that one, it's just like a brown drink, but I think in the image I drew, it's purple. I made it like purple, and I'm like, I have no clue how to do this. How I'd make this purple. It's a similar aspect of Stevio. Stevio is also purple, and I don't know. He likes a root beer float, or he likes root beer a lot. I gave him root beer float, and I was like, well, what if something like taro, something like taro or ube. I don't know, but I don't know if that like a taro or ube ice cream that has purple, but I don't know how that would go with root beer.
Taste.
I know ube.
I'm not the biggest fan of taro.
I'm like, ube is probably the closest because it's the most like one note sweetness of the two. But like,
you could also just like, should I think?
Welcome to the. How do I get this to be purple? We're talking about your drink, Steb. But that's where
you could try. I don't know.
I could do food coloring
I'm
as
trying
well.
to think of like what
that's
is.
like the easy
Yeah,
way
but
out.
that's lame, Foo. That's
It is
lame.
lame. That's why I've been
That's a
trying
cop-out.
to. That's why I've been
I'm
trying
sorry,
to look
but
for
it's
flavors.
true.
But like, what the fuck is purple?
Lavender?
I'm like,
question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Lavender?
Yeah, but how
You
does
could,
lavender
like,
go
do,
with root
like-
beer?
You could try it. It's the great thing about bartending, Foo.
Yeah, but then
It's
what
an
if I have?
experiment.
But then I have to make lavender ice cream.
Maybe I'll try it. No, you could also just do like a root beer float like you normally would, and then just drizzle lavender on top of it, couldn't you?
I think another thing I was looking at was utilizing a root beer float, but including like gold and purple sprinkles.
Oh, that could be kind of fun.
Because he's got the whole star and
Or
Prince
like
thing
the
going
like
on.
edible like glitter.
Yeah. I think I was looking at something like that as
fun.
well. Hood's float is really purple rock candy. I think I also had that as an addiction.
Oh, that's a
addition or
good
something.
one.
Hood's I'm like, wait, I might actually make this. It's a Dr. Pepper float, but it has dark chocolate ice cream. You could do one of two ways. You could make it hot or make it not, in which the not version is no alcohol. It's got a raspberry reduction, like syrup on top of it.
That would slap.
And it's got like chocolate shavings. The hot version has I believe it was dark chocolate bitters. Or no, it's got chipotle bitters. No, dark chocolate bitters with and then the raspberry syrup is actually chipotle. It has chipotle with it. And then it's got the dark chocolate ice cream still, and it's got I believe a shot of whiskey. Or no, shot of rum.
Oh, that would be good.
I was like, Hoods, I was like, oh wait, shit. And it's got the black and red going on. But again, black and red is really easy for drinks because a billion things are red, and black and browns are really common in spirits.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of I'm having more difficulty than not with a lot of people because you have various color schemes. Like JG's. The other thing is like one thing I have been having fun with is looking at like alcoholic versus non-alcoholic, because that's always when I was approaching people for the drinks, I was like alcoholic or non, because I wanted people to drink the drink.
Yeah.
You know, which is also why I'm looking for relatively like
easy things
to acquire. Which is where I'm like, that's the other thing where like lavender ice cream or ube ice cream would be might have to make it yourself. But like vanilla and purple sprinkles, those are easy. Purple rock candy you might have to find, but
rock candy's not, well, I don't know if it's the same there, but it's not hard to find. Like the toy store that I work at, we sell it. So
yeah, you can probably, if you have a candy store near you probably can get it.
Oh yeah.
But like JG and Steph,
yeah, it's true.
They have blue. So JG has like a blue, light blue color, which is an interesting. I was like, Immediately my mind went to Curacao, but that's alcoholic, and he wanted non-alcoholic. And so I'm like,
blueberry is more purple though.
Maybe, but I don't know how much. I forget what the flavor profile was for him. I'm gonna have to send out things again. And then Steph also is like turquoise cyan color.
Oh, elderberry is a good one. I would suggest Saskatoon berry as well, but I think they're more like purpley. But yeah, also hard to get from where you are.
That's where I'm like, but then that's also where I could do a thing of like an official one versus like if you want to make it at home.
Yeah, you can make like a user-friendly one.
I don't know. It's all the
elderberry
about it as well. But they also wanted like Steph wanted something that was similar to coconut. Like Sonic has a drink. I forget what it's called, but it's something water. Stab, you probably know. It's
I've heard so much of this fucking Sonic recently. We don't have them here, and I want to fucking try it so bad.
I don't actually know if I don't think I have any near me. I've never seen one, but yeah, it's ocean water. Well, because I know you frequent Sonic. Oh, you actually, a lot of you motherfuckers do.
Hood, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I've never actually had Sonic as far as I know. Closest I think I have is like Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, which still irks me that they fucking do that. Are you familiar with the Carl's Jr. Hardee's chain?
No, we don't have them here either.
Okay, continue with your story and then I'll go on my rant.
Oh, I was gonna say, we have a small business, like just outside of town that they like make dirty sodas and stuff, and they're so good. That'd be a cool place to indulge in every so often. Yeah.
Yeah. Dirty sodas, I can understand the appeal. The one problem I have with dirty sodas is, and it's literally, I recognize it as personal. This isn't me saying they're bad. It's, I don't think I would like them because they feel very sugary for me.
That's fair. They are. Some of them are. You can make them with just like tonic water too, and they're not as bad. But I can't remember the one that I usually get. Oh, it's called a Monster Mojito. And so it's made with Monster. But it's got like strawberry puree, and then it's got like your mint and then your
mint and like lime juice.
Yeah. I tried it with peach puree instead of strawberry. Oh fuck. Oh, that slapped. It was so good. But I'm a little freak for peach, so
I need to get better, which that was also, I reckon that's also kind of why I did this, is because, or like allowed people to say non-alcoholic, because like I want to get better at mocktail making, because like,
yeah,
mocktails are hard when you don't have the backbone of, a lot of spirits have very individual flavors that are kind of unique. Like they taste like things, but there's nothing else in the world really has the same exact flavor profile as like a whiskey or a rum or a gin.
Yeah.
You're drinking a dirty soda as we speak. All right, buddy. What kind of dirty soda are you drinking?
Yeah, what you got? What you got,
buddy? You can't come into chat. You can't come into my chat specifically and say you're drinking or eating something and not share with the class.
You'll never guess what I had.
I was gonna say, well, okay, what do you got?
I had coffee, because I was like, I need some sort of caffeine.
Oh, wait, I knew you had coffee. What the fuck am I?
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be a couple seconds late. Let me brew my coffee really quick.
Something. I totally wasn't rushing to get all my stuff set up because V-Bridger was having trouble connecting with the Steam cloud. Anyways, was it just a coffee or you got something else?
No, I've got my water with my lavender syrup in it.
Hey. Sprite, strawberry, heavy cream, coconut, and vanilla. So kind of a...
Oh, that sounds banger. Oh, that sounds so good.
You could probably do that with any number. Because you get like, any cola is going to give you kind of chocolatey notes. Caramely notes. Oh, fuck, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
Oh yeah, go ahead, rant.
So this is a fast food. So let me look this up just to be certain, but so they're under the same. Oh, okay. So Carl's Jr. was originally a fast food location, and as they expanded, they acquired Hardee's. Now, when they acquired Hardee's, they changed all the branding of Hardee's to that of similar Carl's Jr. So they both have like this smiling star as their mascot thing. They're effectively the same exact restaurant, but some are called Carl's Jr. and some are called Hardee's.
Okay.
Apparently there's breakfast options too, but I don't go there very often because I think it's also an East-West Coast thing. But like, it's really irritating when you see both Carl's Jr. and Hardee's in the same area, because you're like, what the fuck? Choose one, or just like turn into one.
That's like Oh my god, that's like fucking Tim's here. You turn a corner and there's a Tim's, and then you look across the street, there's another Tim's. Like they're fucking everywhere, dude. It's
What do you mean?
wild.
I was want to say I've seen a few. I know Tim's had an American, like they tried to come to the American market, and it kind
they're
of
owned by Americans. It's not a Canadian company anymore.
That's extraordinarily funny that it's not a Canadian company, but it kind of flopped in America.
Sucks. It fucking sucks. Yeah,
It's
because you
actually-
guys no, you know why it flopped? Because Duncan is 10 times better. And
Dunkin' is
stand by
only
that.
better if you're on the East Coast. Dunkin'
I've only
sucks
had East Coast
ass.
Dunkin', so
Dunkin' sucks ass if you're not on the East Coast. It's so bad.
that's yeah, okay, fair.
I was like, I've had Tim's. Tim's isn't bad. I've not had it a ton because I'm not a
It's
super
not
huge breakfast guy,
bad,
but I like the
it's
donuts.
but it's
I'm
not
a little
bad,
bit of
but
a...
when you work there and you know what goes into everything and like the amount of like cross contamination and all the bullshit that it you kind of just don't like it.
You're a different beast than I, because that's me. Well, I worked in high school. I worked at a Culver's. It's a Midwestern fast food chain.
Yeah. I recognize that name too.
Yeah, it's the Wisconsin fast food chain. Anyways, fucking...
Oh, that's because fucking Bear told me. Yeah, that's why I recognize it. Bear, you motherfucker.
I worked
Anyways.
Originally I worked on the grill, and they wanted to put me there because I'm very tall. And so the idea is they do smash burgers, so you take a little, you take a cube of meat. Yeah, you take a cube of meat, and then you take your spatula and you push down on it and like smear it on the grill top, and it cooks like in 30 seconds. And it gets all crispy and nice. Anyways, and so being tall means you can push down directly over it. Unfortunately for them, I was not exactly the most... I'm not exactly the most I don't have the most constitution, let's put it. And every single fucking... At least when it comes to heat, I like running cold. I get hot extraordinarily easily. And
yeah, I'm like that too.
And every shift I would get heat stroke. And like it would involve me it would involve me like generally every shift I'd have to like take, and I'd stop and do like a 15-20 minute break in the bathroom and just like cool off.
Breathe, yeah.
It culminated in me passing out in the bathroom. Like I
oh
fainted.
my god.
I was splashing water on my face and I fainted.
Oh my god.
And I busted my lip. And I busted my lip, and hopefully not well, actually no, not hopefully, thankfully not anything else. And when I came out, they're like, "What the fuck happened to you in there?" And I was like, so I fainted.
Nothing.
And they're like,
yeah.
"Well, no, I fainted." And then they were like, "Oh, okay, we're gonna take you to the manager," because I was viable to sue.
Yep.
And they said, "Okay, we're gonna give you the rest of the day off. You are going to go home. You're going to rest. You're going to go get that checked out by a doctor." Thankfully, it was just busted lip, no chipped teeth, no concussions, no injury of any kind.
That's good.
And so they had me working, but they took me out of the kitchen because obviously.
Why? I wonder why.
I got transported to be a front worker, and more generally, they put me on custard, which is their like ice cream stuff.
Yeah.
And that's where generally I work, was custard.
The opposite is wild.
It was great, except in the winter when I had to go bring out...
When you're freezing your fucking ass off, yeah.
Yeah, when you have to wash the spoons in cold water, you have to wash the ice cream scoops in cold water, and all the fixings are refrigerated, and your hands are constantly wet because you're grabbing... Your hands are wet because you're grabbing the ice cream scoop in water.
Yep.
And then you get to go out and deliver it to cars and shit. You get to like pry the... I don't think I ever had a cup freeze to my hand. That would have been really funny.
That would have been really funny. Yeah.
But anyways, the other reason why they kept me on custard was I was one of the few people that could reach how they have the...
You were tall.
Yeah, how they have the machine situated is there's a vat on the rear of the machine. Not really a vat. There's like a tray more on the interior of the machine that you're supposed to, when you clean it out every night, you're supposed to clean that out. because like custard will leak through, it'll leak out the back of the churning chamber, and it collects on there, so it prevents it. So you just clean it out. Partially. The location I was at had a lot of lazy motherfuckers. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Anyways, and so that didn't get cleaned a lot, whether it be because they were lazy and didn't want to touch old like custard that was in a warm machine for the whole day, and also had been baked on because other people weren't doing that, or because they couldn't reach it. And so I was one of the few that would actually like be able to reach in there.
Clean it.
Yeah. And I didn't complain, but I still like custard. I still like to eat custard, and I probably actually really thoroughly enjoy Culver's.
No, that's fair. I don't know. Something about my experiences there at the Tim's was it's kind of different, but like, I don't know. I hated it, so.
Not an uncommon occurrence. Not your I don't want to eat there anymore after working there is not an uncommon occurrence, especially in fast food.
No. Yeah, absolutely. I just know what goes into everything now, and I'm like, is that sanitary?
I don't think there was anything.
So,
despite being lazy motherfuckers, there wasn't really anything bad. I don't think there was anything bad at the Culver's. Apart from the custard machine cleaning.
The custard. There was we didn't have, so like Tim's is mainly like it's like a coffee, it's like a fucking Dunkin', where you've got like some food items but not really. Our food was not fresh ever. And the way it was handled was not very sanitary. Like, they didn't clean anything in that kitchen. Ooh. A lot of the like things we used to stir drinks, we would use, like, cross-contamination was a big thing. So like most likely if Bear went to a Tim's, that man would die. Celiac. And it was just, it's just bad. I
don't know too many items on a Tim's menu that, although I guess I really only know the donuts. I only really ever went to Tim's for donuts.
Yeah, well, the donuts are fucking bangers. So
Timbits are, I'm a little bit of a hooer for Timbits.
Oh my god, I fucking love Timbits. Every time I was on closing shift, because what they I don't know if you guys did this, but whenever we were closing, we'd have to throw out all the food, right? To make fresh stuff in the morning.
Yeah.
And they would try and send us home with them. So I would have like the fucking like Timbit containers like full of just like one type of Timbit. So I got very acclimatized to all of them. So
I don't think that didn't happen a ton. It really never happened when like they'd have take-home pints of custard, which that was really cool. Because a lot of the food was actually fine after the food didn't last long enough to go bad. Like ice cream is ice cream, so like you can, a lot of times we either didn't have enough to really save, but like you can just freeze it and it's there. A lot of the burgers generally didn't, like, you toss any, if you had like burgers, you'd toss them, but generally service was slow enough close time that like you would just make them, you'd literally make them to order, so you wouldn't have any extra burger. But yeah, I'm starting to wonder if my experience at Culver's was different from a lot of other locations, a lot of other fast food and franchises or companies.
No, I just don't go there anymore. But I don't know.
That's fair. Fucking there was something. It's gone. Gone with the wind. Gone with the wind.
It's gone.
I was gonna say a little bit ago. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I was trying to think of something else too. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a little bit ago, you mentioned you'd throw on like Fallout shit. And it boggles my mind that every single time
yes.
Nat Cole King, I need to probably listen more to his shit, but he does the Out of an Orange Colored Sky, I think it is.
Yep. That's
which
a
is
good
not
song.
what is not what I know him for. I know him for LOVE.
That's a good song.
It is a good song. He's got some
Unforgettable
good songs.
is one that I've got on my playlist. Most of his Christmas songs are on my like Atom Punk retro futurism Christmas playlist because yes, I have one. Tomorrow well, what song is it? Oh, that's a good song. He's on the like official Fallout radio playlist that like the TV show Fallout has created. Yep. They've got one on Spotify. Almost all of these songs are on my playlist, by the way.
Can I just say about the like official Fallout the show playlist? I was like, don't they just take the music from like every other Fallout RPG game? I was like, aren't those radios pretty much the same?
They're all the same. A lot of the songs from the show, a lot of the songs from the show are from like the video game, like from the radio and the video game. But no, have I told you my jazz like bit, like how it became a thing?
I don't think so.
Okay, so I don't know if I showed the PNG, but when I was first streaming, Bebo looked very different. They were more like yours, where they were more humanoid than alien.
Yep.
And I also wore a suit. I fucking miss. We call that my suit bow era, and I miss it so much. Oh my god. Anyways, so suit bow was my beloved. But I had like a casual outfit for them, and I do have the PNG. I'm gonna set it. This is what the outfit was. Very different.
I'm noticing your your
yeah.
Huh.
Do you see the bit now?
I do see the bit.
Yeah, so when I was first streaming, Barry B. Benson was my bit. I had like a redeem for You Like Jazz, and then it kept getting copyrighted, so I was really sad. Anyways, this was the bit that I had for a long time, is like I would play jazz music as a bit. And then I swapped over to and then I swapped over to my like retro futurism vibe, and I was like, damn, this actually like kind of slaps. So it's not a bit anymore, unfortunately.
Man, if only man, that must suck having a bit that gets constantly DMCA'd whenever it gets redeemed. I couldn't imagine having one of those bits.
What was yours, Foo?
Fucking Foo FM. Playing the entire radioactive song.
You're so right. Fuck, you're so right. What started that? Like, what was the like why radioactive? Like, what's the thing behind that?
Well, it was just the meme of the generic. You're now listening to insert here FM. Where it's like you're now listening to blah 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 hard rock FM, where we play nothing but rock, and more rock.
Oh yes.
And then it's like fucking radioactive starts playing. It's like it's a green text. At least the original one was.
Yeah, that's so fair. Yeah, that's my whole brand is retro futurism. I fucking love Fallout. I love that kind of like time frame. Wild. Anyways, sorry.
SMH.
I cut you off.
Imagine only loving retro when it's in the future and not retro for the retro.
I like retro. Big fan, but
I need more Art Deco.
Was my beloved.
I need more Art Deco in my life.
Preach!
I want to say
copy paste. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
It's because of the
okay.
copy pasta.
Yeah, okay.
Expedition 33. Have you played it or seen anything on it?
No.
It's got a
Oh,
huge
wait. I haven't seen. Sorry.
Expedition,
I
huh?
don't know what the
Oh,
fuck that was.
Expedition 33.
I was like, what the fuck? And then I've never seen any content on it or anything. Besides that one time I raided you and you were getting your ass handed to you by a cultist. That's the only content I've seen of it. Foo. So I want you to know that.
I will say, give it a look. If I would say, give it a play. It's pretty damn good. Also, I love the amount of Art Deco inspiration, like artwork and shit like that.
Yes. The art, I've heard the art style is really good. My only concern is I don't know if I can run it. The reason why is because I don't have a desktop computer. I run everything off of my laptop.
That is entirely viable concern.
Yep.
Because yeah, I can't run it on. I think I'm running it on Medium when I run my VTuber.
Yep. Are you desktop?
Yeah, I'm
PC?
desktop.
Yeah, okay. I'm
My
very
PC's,
jealous.
it's got a little bit of. It's got some. It's a little beefy.
Yeah.
It's not too.
I've been wanting to build one, but it's one expensive and two a lot of it's expensive.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to go to school soon. So, yippee!
Yeah.
Oh god, I hope oh my god. I finally have a plan. It's great.
Yay. We love when you have a plan to go to school.
I'm so hyped. I'm so excited.
It's like one of the number one.
I don't think I've talked about it on my stream yet, but
that's like, oh, it's a Foonight show inside scoop. Bebo goes to school. Bebo gets education.
Yippee! Finally, I was having really big. So I've been graduated for what 3 years now. 3 years now, and I have been in this kind of spot where I felt super stuck. And I've been wanting to go to school so bad, but I couldn't decide what to do. And then I was looking into just different options, and then I met Bear.
Yeah.
And now I'm going into astrophysics. So
wow. I would say
I have to upgrade a whole bunch of my classes, but
a lot of people, the general consensus of college is, I want to say negative. How do I phrase this? A lot of people feel there's a lot of feeling online of college is useless or college is a waste of money.
Yeah.
Depending on how you look at it, college is expensive. There is no
Oh, extremely.
If ands
There's
or buts
no getting
about
around that.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, yeah.
From a standpoint of it's a waste of money, that is debatable in my opinion.
I was about to say I don't know about that. I'd say it depends how you go about it.
It depends on if you throw yourselves at your study, because college, at least my experience with it, I went through an engineering program, so
yes,
mine
I think I knew that
is slightly more rigorous than others. There are definitely degrees that are more rigorous than mine and ones that are less, but a big emphasis on it was and this is a kind of, I don't know if I want to say a keyword or a buzzword, but a lot of people talk about critical thinking. It's a skill you can develop on your own. College is very good for that, because at least how it entirely depends on your professors, but how it was presented to me was a lot of my professors taught courses in aspects that would require us to, there wasn't a correct answer. You could justify an answer. And it was basically, if we got it wrong, i.e. the aspect of either we messed up a number somewhere, or we messed up what we thought a thing would be. Like one example is safety factors. Long story short, it's basically a number that tells you how safe something is. It's a way to quantify how safe something is, and so depending on what you're doing, certain safety factors are more advisable. So like if you're doing something like a spaceship, you want a pretty high safety factor because it's going through pretty extreme conditions. But like if you're making a pencil, safety factor is not really too big of a concern. If the pencil breaks, if the pencil breaks, the pencil breaks.
You're not gonna kill anybody in the process.
Yeah, but it's the idea of, you know, that would be an open-ended question of if you end up having a safety factor of this number, you know, how close to the line are you okay with being? In which, you know, should we try? Yeah, we're at a safety factor 2.9, and the limit is 3. Is that, you know, are we okay with that, or do we want to, you know, make it a bit safer at increased costs or things like that? But that's, and from an engineering standpoint, they tried to get us to think critically about that, which also there were other courses. A lot of my general courses also kind of applied that, but in different aspects, thinking of it culturally, things like that. But that's one aspect of like you're paying not just to learn things, but also like you're becoming more emotionally mature, because for a lot of people it's generally called, people look at college straight out of high school. Like that's the future for is college straight out of high school. And so you have people that legally are adults, you know, 17, 18-year-olds, emotionally are still young. And so you get like college is stressful. College is stressful, but like it's a pressure forges diamonds kind of thing. You learn how to deal. Some people learn how to deal with stress on their own. They just have a brain that works like that. Colleges will have like therapy, things like that you can work through, but you find ways to work through stressful situations or hard situations. You find ways to work through that, whereas you might not know how to do that, or it might take something that is a lot more detrimental to your life or lifestyle without it. But there is value. I do see value in college outside of that, which of course varies depending on where you go, who you interact with.
I think for me, the biggest thing is like just the way that I learn. I think if I were to do it myself, I don't think I'd be like not as dedicated, but like I don't think I'd be able to like hold myself to it and actually learn it. I'd probably start learning it and then be like, this is dumb and stupid and I'm not gonna do it. Whereas with school courses, whether that's online or like in person or whatever, I feel like you're kind of held to it, if that makes sense. And kind of, I don't know, it kind of like I don't know, it gives you something to like work towards. I don't know if that's the right word. Like it not forces you to do it, but like it gives you motivation. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say that is the big difference between like primary and secondary educations. Is primary you're kind of forced to, because something having a well-educated society generally benefits the society, and so by forcing children to go to school, they generally should better their lives in theory. Not always in practice, but that's the idea. Whereas secondary is an option. It's not necessarily a requirement. And so you have the idea of people are going there, they're paying, and it is a choice that they're going there. So that's a difference. That's a difference in the education. And so you end up being around
I
people,
can see that too.
generally it entirely depends on the course, but generally speaking, you end up being surrounded by people who also want to be there. And so there's not a lot of
Which, like,
tomfoolery, things like that in the classroom. And also the teachers often, the professors, sorry, often are good. I've had
most of the time.
Yeah, I want to say I've had like one bad professor. I've had one bad, and it wasn't even a professor. I think it was just a teacher. He was it was a course I took on additive manufacturing, and it was a technically specifically 3D printing, but
yeah.
I don't think he was actually a professor. I think he was just an engineer hired by my university to come in.
And like teach you guys, yeah.
Yeah, as far as I know, the department, so the university I was at organized its classes by department. So like the physics course would be phys, a course that was in the physics department, like general physics, would be phys insert class number. This one was, I believe, manufacturing, from the manufacturing department or manufacturing engineering department, which was disbanded. But because there wasn't really anywhere else to put it, they just kept it there as an elective for other engineers.
Okay.
Yeah, and so this course was like engineering for a business major, is the best way I can describe it.
Ah, I see.
And
I understand now. Yeah.
It was cool because you got to see the technology and kind of learn about it, but it was very focused on like, hey, you're starting a company. You're starting a company, or you're in charge of manufacturing. How do you
go about that? Yeah.
It was very much about the money side of things, and that's fine. I will say one of our like extra credit options was we were organized into teams, and we had to do with 3D printing like egg drop. So you had to 3D print something. Yeah. We won because we dropped our it was like we had like a soccer ball kind of structure thing with a canister for the egg in the middle, and we dropped it, and it like broke on the first try. The structure broke on the first try, which is
okay,
from an engineering standpoint great, because if the thing breaks, if your thing breaks, it means that's breaking and not the egg. Unfortunately, we weren't the only ones to succeed, meaning we had to drop ours again.
Okay.
We dropped it again, and it absolutely shattered. Lo and behold, the egg was still fine. And then
there you go.
The other group, there was only one other group that had it. They had like a weird spring design. Kind of, they had a capsule to hold the egg in the middle, and then they had a bunch of springs leading out into a hoop that had like a cup underneath it. So the idea is the cup would hit the floor, and then the springs would kind of lightly shake the egg up and down.
Yeah. It had like kind of like a bounce factor to it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we dropped ours shattered, the egg was fine, but we were not succeeding at another drop. I was like,
your fucking thing is destroyed, yeah.
Our cage was like in 40 pieces. And so we're like, oh boy, well, we succeeded on the second one, so we hope this one doesn't succeed in another one. This other group dropped theirs. Luckily for us, they dropped it from a little too high or something, and the cage in the center, the cage in the center went down, up, and then slammed the egg into the bottom of the drawer, like egg thing into the bottom of it.
Oh fuck.
And lo and behold, upon expecting in the egg, their egg didn't completely shatter, but it was hit enough that it cracked more than ours. Ours had a light crack, like a hairline fracture.
Damn.
So we ended up getting a few extra points for that.
Yeah.
That was I think the only fun part of that one. That was the only fun part about that class.
Yeah.
Other than like, it also sucked because it was a 3-hour class. Most of the classes at my
Jesus.
university. Yeah, they were organized
Like
into
per day?
No. Normally they were organized
my God.
into 50-minute lectures. You do 50-minute lectures 3 days of the week. Or it would
Okay.
be 1.5-minute lectures 2 days of the week. Or it would be 3-hour lectures 1 day a week.
One day a week.
So it'd be, yeah, you get 3 hours.
Damn.
Regardless, it was roughly like 3 hours of lectures. Wait, no. It was 50-minute lectures. Hold on. 4 days of the week or 5 days of the week? I think it was 5 days of the week. I forget exactly how it was, but anyway, it ended up showing up to like 3 hours.
Yeah.
It showed up to like 3 hours a week. Oh, but yeah, it was 50 times 3.
I thought you meant
it wasn't
like
50 times 3, 60.
that's not like terrible.
Yeah, basically a normal credits worth of course was 3 hours a week of lectures.
Yeah, that's not bad.
What sucked was it was the last class like section in which it was 6 to 9.
Oh, fuck off. Really?
Yeah. It was a 6 p.m. to 9
no.
p.m. course.
Oh, that would suck.
Which really sucked. It wasn't as bad for me because I had, with how my classes were structured, they all started after noon, so I could sleep in.
Yeah.
I didn't have an 8
Okay.
a.m., but by golly, that would suck if you had an 8 a.m. the following day.
Fuck. Yeah, you're up to like fuck. You don't get home to like probably 10 at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Was
Well, I would die, I think, if I had those, because I like most of my stuff is done at night. Like I'm usually more active during the night.
yeah.
So I think I would just not get anything done ever.
College
So
adjust your sleep schedule a little bit. And
yeah,
it of course depends
I've
on
heard.
which you do get, depending on the college, often they'll let you select, you can select like which class you're in.
Yeah.
And so you can select what hours you're
something,
taking
yeah.
it. But I didn't have that because I took my major was very small. My graduating class was like 40 people. So in my department, we had like 40 graduates, I want to say. What was it? So they only could dedicate, like, there was only so many professors, and since it was only 40 people, they would just like have one lecture, maybe 2. So like you had your option of, okay, do I want to take my lecture at noon or do I want to take my lecture at 2 p.m.?
Yeah. Personally, I did 2 p.m. But yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I think college can be a bad experience, but they also offer a lot of things to make it a good experience.
Yeah, I think if you like have like the resources you need to succeed, I think it's not a bad experience. And like you said, like people are paying for it, so they're driven to be there and they
Yeah.
want to be there. It's not a fact of they're forced to be there. They have to be there. So
yeah, there's definitely there's moments. There's fucking I didn't have
for sure.
I didn't have a ton of group projects. Chris had a worse group project than I did. It's fucking he had a whole plethora of like I think there was a dude that just didn't do work because he had like theater after he was doing theater, and so he's prioritizing theater over a senior project, i.e. like it was senior capstone, so he needed this to pass to graduate,
yeah,
and he was prioritizing theater like an extra it wasn't like a theater course, it was an extracurricular
like as something after. Yeah, I
it was
see.
a club, and so I was like, that wasn't the only thing that occurred, but that was the big one. He also had somebody just like one of his group members either dropped out or just cut all communication.
Oh,
like pretty early on in the project.
Oh,
so it ended up being like
that's so fun.
Yeah, it was like a 4 or 5 person project that was being done with like 2.5 people.
2 people. Oh my god. Two
Yeah,
and a
it was
half.
bad. That's like the worst. Yeah, one of the people he was with was kind of a dingus, but he would do work.
I see.
Yeah, group projects are, which not always.
They fucking suck.
Generally, they do. There's a higher likelihood that they don't suck, but not always the case.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that, but I was gonna say, in high school, we had this like final project. It was like worth, I don't know, like 60% of our grade.
Oh.
And so it was pretty big deal.
Yeah.
And it was like a presentation that we had to present, and I am an anxious person. Surprise, surprise. And I didn't want to present it in front of the class. And so I was like talking to my bio teacher, and I was like, hey, like, is there any way I could like just present it to you? Or else I will fucking stutter as much as humanly possible and it'll be bad. And she's like, yeah, that's totally fine. Like, no worries. And so I did the de facto, and I like it's basically what it is you like pick a topic, and then you connect it to something that you've learned about throughout the year, and you make like a PowerPoint presentation on it.
Yeah.
And you present it. So I think, I don't know if I could find it. Hold on. Mine was on like, I think it was like, that's what it was. Mine was based off of, maybe it was this. Yes, mine was based off of adrenal agenesis, which is a condition where your adrenal glands fail to develop. So you don't have like hormones basically at all.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what the connection was to the class, but I finished the de facto, and I got it all done. And the day before I had it, I like had a massive panic attack. And I was just like freaking out, anxiety. And my mom was like, "Hey, like try I have to go to work, but try this." And she handed me a gummy. And I was like, "Oh, it's probably just like I don't know, a candy. It's probably just like a candy. It looked like a Sour Patch Kids, or not a Sour Patch, like a Fuzzy Peach, which is a thing, like it's a Canadian candy. Yeah, kind of. And so me being me, I was like, okay. So I took it, and I got to school, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I got to school, and funny enough, was more freaked out because I was confused what the fuck was going on. My mom texted me, and she's like, "Oh, like, how you feeling?" And I went, "Oh, shit. That was an edible." And so I was high when I presented my project. Which made it 10 times worse.
Yeah.
And I like embarrassed myself, and it was really bad. Yeah.
Public speaking, fucking everybody hates public speaking, and if people tell you like, "Oh, I like public speaking," and that's coming from a motherfucker in high school. I was in fucking speech club.
Oh,
I did that shit.
Funny.
I did that shit competitively. I was terrible at it, but I did it competitively. Wild. Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
No, not the
okay.
the public speaking. The actual like speaking part was like it was nerve-wracking and anxiety-inducing and, you know, fucking
Scary.
embarrassing if you messed up, but like
Yep.
That's just kind of
You're probably
public
really good at
speaking.
arguments now, though.
No.
Oh.
Despite I didn't do much. What I did was what was it? The categories, so they break it up into categories of like speech. I was on they do a few different things. So one, they break it up into like nonfiction versus fiction, in which one is typically based, one is a lot drier, less performative. It's more what you would think of with public speaking, whereas the fictional part is you know, it's a lot more theater focused. In fact, a lot more, if kids that were in theater were often in that nonfiction part. The another way to think about it is entertainer versus informer.
Yeah.
So the category I was in for the longest time was called great speeches, in which you take a speech that is historically great or that you feel is great, and you basically break it down. You break it down into some excerpts, and you break it down into some excerpts that you feel are very powerful, and you describe literary devices, historical was it literary devices that were used that made it great, historical context that made it great, shit like that. It's pretty damn dry because you're breaking down a speech. That one was interesting just to look more at like history of speeches that were what is it? History of speeches that people know, but like they only know like certain phrases or things like that from the speech. Sometimes people, there was a lot of like repeat speeches, honestly, because a lot of times what would happen is high schools or elementary schools would have high schools or middle schools would have like a vault of speeches you could choose from that the teachers could help you write. And so that would lead to a lot of repeats because they wouldn't have so some schools wouldn't have either the desire or ability to acquire speeches. Was it the ability to acquire speeches, you know, outside the vault? Anyways, there was that. Looking at that part was cool. I also did extemporaneous speaking, which was
that's a big word for Bebo.
Yeah, extemporaneous or extemp speech that one was a impromptu speech. So basically, in a lot of them, basically how a lot of speech categories were is you would write a speech and then you would focus on either tweaking it throughout the season as you gave the speech or focusing on delivery as the speech season went on, and you would try to improve upon it.
Yeah.
Impromptu speech categories all had a set of stories that you would know about, and you would prep outside of the you'd prep outside the meets for those, but you wouldn't actually have like it varied. Like there was one that was storytelling, in which there was a set of stories that were given. So there's a set of stories that like you had, and so the storyteller would read the story, write a story, or write their own version of that story, and then give it.
Interesting.
So they'd have like 8 or so stories. Was it 8 or 12 stories that they'd have? And then these storytellers would write their own versions of the stories, and then they'd pull like, okay, you're reading this one out of the hat. Extemp speech was that one was more focused on politics and modern what's going on in the world. And so you would draw a question based on current events, and you'd have
what's going on,
you'd have to write a speech. You'd be given like you'd be given an amount of time to write a speech and give it.
Interesting.
Which is kind of insane. It was one of the harder categories, so a lot of people didn't do it. I wanted to give it a go just in my senior year just to try it. I didn't do very good. And then there was also what the fuck? Informative. I think it was just called informative, which was you gave an informative speech. You choose a topic.
Yeah, I was about to say. Let me guess.
Yeah, you choose a topic. You had a board, a poster board, or a set of poster boards, or a slideshow, and you'd present your informative speech. And mine was on the ever interesting science of and history of blood substitutions.
Oh, wait,
In
that would be
which-
kind of cool.
I didn't go super into modern era. It was mostly about the history of it, in which you had wacky bullshittery occurring with like people using milk as a blood substitute.
Yeah.
Which is not a good idea.
Actually, I've heard of that. Yeah.
So yeah, you'd have that it was mostly about that stuff.
Interesting.
But like again, the fun of it, a lot of the fun of it was prep. There were some things that were fun to like. There were some things that were fun to show off. Informative was probably the most fun to like actually give the speech because you could be a little bit more. That one you could be a little bit. That one was kind of a halfway point between informing and entertaining, whereas the other ones were pretty much buttoned up. You need to not really crack it. Not you could crack jokes, but they weren't really. A lot of the topics didn't really warrant it. So, regardless, that one was.
That's fair.
Being in speech club where I was giving speeches every weekend for several years of my life didn't make speech any less nerve-wracking. You just kind of learned you learned ways to prep for it and deal with it, I guess.
Yeah.
Which doesn't sound too
you
encouraging,
would
but
no, but you kind of learn that over time with that kind of stuff, I guess. I don't know.
The key of public speaking is just kind of not giving a fuck, in which
yeah,
how well
I've
you
learned.
perform is proportional to how little a fuck you give.
Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that's where maybe getting older might make giving public speech. If you're older and you've given more public speeches, you start giving not a fuck. Yeah. You
don't care. Yeah. No, that's fair. I was gonna say another thing that like I think would have helped because, something that would have helped, a little bit more probably is my streaming career. Like the fact that I can talk to do this, like exactly this. I wouldn't be able to do that or like do this back then, I think. So it's different because like you're not I don't know how I'm explaining this.
It's hard to put it into words.
Yeah. It's different because like you're not physically there, I guess, and you're not like seeing myself, like you're not seeing me.
Yeah.
Like how you present is I feel like a portion of that as well. Maybe I don't know. Like it's different. But I think if I were to do like something public speaking, I'd be better at it now because of my experience with streaming.
I can say, yeah, I get what you're saying. So
but it's also different. I don't know.
I don't know if you know, but are you aware that I do webcam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I do sort of webcam. I do IRL.
I don't think I watched it, but I was aware. I was made aware that it was a thing, yes.
Yes. So I do occasionally I have a show I have a stream segment called Ratatouille, which it's Ratatouille. Basically I cook.
Yeah.
I have a guest on, and they instruct me on how to cook a dish they really enjoy. And in order to do that, I have to be on camera. I generally do a binging with Babish.
Don't you do like a drink making one too?
I did a drink making one. I haven't done an open. I've been thinking about doing more open bars like that, which are that stream segment is it's just chatting. It's basically this, but people can come in freely. There's no there's no prior invitations that go out.
Yeah.
There's no
I was
requirement
drunk
to be there.
I remember that.
And
I remember
so,
that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was the first open bar I did. Was that an open bar? Technically not. I have done an open bar though in person. And then I did my debut stream. My debut stream had a wiener cam.
Interesting.
Was my buddy Zulu got me. Are you familiar with the hot dog toaster? It's a toaster that makes hot dogs.
Yeah, yes, unfortunately, yes.
He got me one of those, and so the wiener cam was a camera focused on the toaster. And if I got paid 5 subs, if I got gifted 5 subs,
I'd make
a wiener. But yeah, I would say it's miraculous. It is actually miraculous how different it is to VTube versus like have my body on cam. Not even my face.
It's
I don't even
different.
have my face on cam.
I think I would be the most fucking awkward person ever. Like I'm an awkward person. I don't think I could do it. Hence why I'm here as this persona on the internet.
Yeah. And then there's VR, which is like a weird bastard child of the two. Cause like people can see you move, but like it's not you.
It's not you. I don't think I could do VR either, but I don't know. Consider doing webcam. I just don't think I don't think I'd be able to get anything done during a stream.
Part of me wants to rip the band. There's a little goblin in my ear telling me to rip the band. Just rip the band-aid off. What's the worst that could happen? But also, I really like VTubing is the thing.
Fun. I like being a little guy on the internet. I don't like
You don't like being a real person on the internet?
I don't like being a real person on the internet. I also just like am very like I stream in my PJs most of the time.
Yo, same.
And so I don't care. Like I don't have to put extra effort into like looking good for a camera. I can just wear whatever the fuck I want because the only thing you're seeing is this like character plus my voice, right? Like
yeah.
And I think like it's just less effort in my opinion.
100%.
But it's still enjoyable for viewers, and I think it's also just fun to do. I used to have a rig, and I fucking loved that thing. I miss it so much, but holy shit, they're so expensive. So I haven't been able to get one done.
Yeah, it's like at least custom rigs are very. VTubing can be done cheap. You just don't get the customization. So if you want the customization, it's hard to get it cheap. You can. Like, I think.
Well, also my little freak is very specific.
Yeah.
So, and kind of detailed. So, I like my little animated PNGs. That's something also I've been trying out. Is the little just little animations added to my PNGs, which I like. Like the little antenna twitch with this guy.
I have been noticing the antenna twitch.
Yeah, I like them. Yeah, they're cute. I don't know.
I gotta ask. Yeah. Okay, so
oh god,
2 questions about because you are the only insect on here, and I've asked the question if you could be an insect, what insect would you be? But that's a cop out here. So first off,
I feel like
why
it's an obvious question. Why?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been asked that before. I don't know.
Do you mean to tell me nobody has ever asked, is there a reason why you chose a bee for your character?
Nobody's ever asked me. No, I'm dead ass.
Well, do you have an answer?
Not. They have a lot of meaning to me. In like, because I have a bee tattoo. But they just like bees in general have a meaning, like a really heavy meaning in my life. It's gonna be really cringy when I tell you it. But I don't know. I like bees. I think they're really cool. I think they're really interesting insects.
These are cool. They're also very important.
Yes, they're very important for the ecosystem. They're very just interesting, and they come in fun colors. Who doesn't like black and yellow?
They also come in fuzzy variant. They are the fuzzy kind of bug.
They are so fuzzy. My favorite all-time type of bee is the golden belted bumblebee, and they're a bumblebee, but they have like this like orange stripe on their abdomen, and they're so stinking cute. They're so fluffy. They're so fat and cute, and I love them.
Oh.
But yeah, did you Google a photo?
I did Google a photo.
Good, good. White-tailed bumblebees are really cute too. They're like the big, fat, fluffy ones.
The ones that literally look like little cotton balls.
Yeah, they're so cute. Yes. But basically, like, yeah, I've never been asked this before. Bees, like, you know the whole like science thing of like bees weren't made to fly, and so they shouldn't fly, but they like kind of defy science and they do it anyways.
Something intro spiel to the bee movie.
Yeah, see, I told you it's gonna be cringy, but like that's kind of like how it's my little reminder that like people are gonna in life, people are gonna fucking shit talk you and tell you that you can't do shit. And it's my little reminder that like do it. Like don't let people stop you and just fucking do it.
Yeah. That's not cringy.
It is a little bit.
The only cringy thing is you for saying it is cringy.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I like them. I think they're cool. I also really like moths, but I don't.
Everybody
like my
moth.
Little guy.
I told you I was gonna be a moth, right? That was one of my original.
Yeah, you did. We've had this conversation. Yeah. That was mine too. That's why this little guy is a moth. Kind of.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming the answer to the question of if you had to choose a different bug, I'm assuming a moth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you have a specific moth?
Yes. I feel like the cop-out answer is like an atlas moth because they're massive and they're really cool. And I like the shape of their wings. But there's a moth that I really like. It's called the southern flannel moth, and they're like these like little like neutral toned like little fluffy guys, and they're so cute, and I love them. Anyways,
they look like a rug. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that was just that photo. They are really short and stubby.
So cute. They're also poisonous.
I see the caterpillar looks like a little bear rug thing.
Yep, they're highly venomous. But they're so cute. They're so little, they're so fluffy.
They're highly venomous. Looks at this
I like
photo
their little legs.
Looks at this photo of someone who has one on his finger.
No, that's the rule of like if you see like a caterpillar that's fluffy, it's most likely highly venomous.
Yeah.
If it's weird colored, if it's like vibrantly colored, or if it's fluffy, they're venomous. That's just how it works.
Yeah, that's how it generally works.
Yep.
And if it's fluffy and it's not a mammal.
That too. Well, yeah.
Because all mammals
if it's fluffy and not supposed to be fluffy. No, they're adorable and I fucking love them. They're so cute. But anyways.
I legitimately actually forget what moth I was looking at originally. I know death heads
I was gonna ask you the same question. Well, yeah. The emo moth. I was gonna ask what you would be, but that's like my Callisto Protocol final question, so don't answer it, because perhaps maybe I'll get you on my talk show.
Wow.
I feel like it's only necessary considering you were maybe the convincer of me actually doing it. So
Teehee. I love influencing people. It's so much fun.
As you should. You're a good influence, Foo.
Yeah.
For the most part. For the most part.
I'm mostly a good influence.
Clip back to the various conversation about alcohol.
looks over at my bar off stage. Yeah.
Yes. Your old fashioned that you got like swirling in your hand right now.
Oh, that's been long gone.
I figured. Yeah, so I'm not gonna ask that because that's my question for my podcast.
Oh shit, now I
Talk
gotta
show?
think. Whatever you want to be.
Well, you got time. Anyway, so this is a plug to my podcast.
Oh my
Shout
god.
out to
I mean, I usually wait until the end to allow for plugs, but I guess the other thing is
I know, I'm kidding.
I don't want to keep you here all night, so if there's something that you gotta do or you're getting a little tired, then we can wrap it up here too.
I mean, I just got a text from work. Hold on. No, I can't take your Wednesday shift. Yeah, I guess.
Extra money.
Actually, it's 2 extra hours too, so yeah.
What does I want to say? It was like being unemployed, no money, sad face. Being employed, have to work, sad face.
Very, very true. Yep.
Oh, I have an interview tomorrow, and it's the wackest of ass interviews ever. It's structured. So normally, like interviews, if you're interviewing for a job, it's like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
It's like 30 minutes to an hour. You talk with like 1 or 2 people. This is 2 hours.
What
4
the fuck?
interviews with 2 people each.
I'm sorry.
So it's 4 30-minute interviews. And I'm just like,
why? What do you can I ask what it's for? Like customer service, like something fancy?
No,
Yeah, okay.
it's not something high end.
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's not something that would require 4 interviews like this. For reference,
okay, that's what I was curious about. I don't want to know what it is. I just was like, is it something that would make sense for this?
I've had similar jobs in the past, and they've been 1 interviews, and then I've either it's been 1 interview, and then they'll be like, yeah, no, you got the job.
No, yeah, that's usually how it works.
I've seen like 2 interview. There's like, you have 2 interviews or even 3, but like those are spread out and they're going through the interviewing process. But like 4 interviews back to back. 2 hours is a long time too, so.
Yeah. That's a lot of talking to strangers.
Well, good thing that's what I do as a hobby, is talk to strangers on the internet.
That's crazy. So do I. Wow.
That's the part where I gotta loop back to making sure I don't like talk like I do on stream.
I find myself doing it sometimes. Like my customer service voice will come out every so often. With like new streamer friends. When I first meet people, you get my customer service voice. But once like we are well and familiar with each other, it goes away.
Yeah.
So
well, would you say you're using your customer voice now?
Nope. No.
Yay.
Yippee! You've reached level 2 of friendship.
Hooray! And all it took was like several streams together and also 4.5 hours of just chatting together.
Yapping. Listen.
Yeah.
Anyways,
listen, Linda.
I was supposed to listen, Linda. I was supposed to bring this up with you. sooner.
Was there a certain quantum bear that reminded you?
So I wrote no, this was not Bear actually.
Oh.
But Bear was in on that conversation. I don't even know how to bring this up.
Just put it out in the open.
This is the one thing that I wrote down for this entire thing. I've been informed, and I kind of agree. Have you seen Meet the Robinsons?
I have not actually. I've seen clips of it.
Never mind. It's not relevant then.
No. Maybe I've seen a clip of it.
Do you know who Goob is?
Goob.
The character Goob.
The name sounds familiar. I've brought great dishonor to my Asian ancestors this evening. I made microwave instant rice with cold rice. Why didn't you microwave the chicken?
What?
Why didn't you microwave the chicken?
Stebio!
I don't care about the microwave instant. Why did you microwave the chicken? Why did you eat it cold?
What the fuck is wrong, dude?
You have a Chef Michael. You have a Chef Michael at your access.
Stebio.
Let's see here. Images.
Are you Googling?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen images of this guy.
Yeah, you today were compared to Goob pre-evil mode.
So like Goob the child? Are the bags under my eyes that bad? Wow. That's I don't suppose you'll disclose who said that.
No, I definitely will. It was Doom.
Doom? Wow, I didn't think I had that in. I didn't think I gave that impression off to him. You don't
but I kind of see it.
Damn. I don't even have my eye bags on.
Hey, no. I will say, Stebio, microwaving chicken is better than boiling it. Bear. Sorry.
What the fuck did he do? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of him.
I need to know if this is not a normal thing. So Bear and I were having a conversation a while ago. I don't know if Bear's in chat, so sorry, not sorry, buddy. But we were having a conversation about like quick meals and stuff, and like things that like are easy to do whenever I get home from work.
He's here. He's here.
Yeah, there it is. No, let me finish, Bear, because it's fucking weird. So we were talking about like quick meals that we could do, or like that I could do when I come home from work.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh, you should try like tater tots and like this like what is it, kielbasa? I think is how you say it, like this type of sausage." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Well, you like do you have an air fryer?" And I was like, "Yes." And so he's like, "Okay, so you air fryer your your tater tots, and then you boil your sausage." And I was like, "What the fuck do you mean you boil your sausage?" And he's like, "Yeah, like my dad used to do that." And I was like, "No, no, no."
Bear, you shouldn't boil your sausage.
Is that a weird thing?
Bear, you shouldn't boil your sausage. You're gonna scald it.
No,
you're gonna scald boiling sausage is, I wouldn't say it's uncommon. I generally pan fry
it is very uncommon.
But...
Yeah, see? You pan fry it. Or you, like, even better, put it in the fucking microwave for fucking, I don't know, like 40 seconds? No, who the fuck boils sausage, dude?
Boiled hot dogs are a thing.
Absolutely not. Yeah, and they're disgusting. They're horrendous. Horrendous.
The only meat you can boil and get away with is a hot dog.
What? No! No! It's so
I mean,
like,
he is right.
Gross. If you pan fry it, you get like that like the crunchier outside. You know what I mean?
You do get a mild reaction if you render the fat and get mild reaction. It's a fucking sausage.
Okay.
Wait, that got held for fucking sausage? That's a new one. Okay, Automod. You're a sausage. Fuck you. Fucking. I will say this is a posh pushes up my glasses
It's
moment.
not okay, but hold on. I would argue that boiling water is not easier than frying because you heat up your pan, right? You shove that fucking sausage in there, you fry it for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, and then you're done. If you boil it, you have to boil the water, and then you gotta wait for it to boil, and then you gotta put it in, and then you gotta wait for it to cook, and then you gotta drain it, and then it's like, no. Oh my god, pan frying is way quicker than boiling it. So fuck you, Bear. It takes 5 to pan fry. What do you mean? What?
I hate to say it. It is less effort to boil.
No, it's not.
But
no,
it is
it's
a
not.
better
You put it in the pan.
result.
You cover it. You put it in the pan. You cover it. You flip it every so often. Bada bing, bada boom. You're done.
But the time
and it tastes better.
The time to taste.
Yes, you can, Bear. You just put him on your shoulder. Obviously.
Frying is the better result. If you really just want to eat your Grace food slop, boil it. If you want to eat your gray, tasteless, bland food slop, boil it.
Thank you.
That being said, you can boil meat and have good results. Something sous vide.
Oh, well, okay.
If you sous vide your meat and then sear it.
That's different though, and also a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
It's not the same. It's not the same. That's not the
a lot
same
of work,
though.
but you do get a roast. You can get a roast chicken in like 10 minutes.
Fuck you,
but it's not the same.
Yeah, I mean that's also. Steb, you really do bring up a good point.
Because cross-contamination. Cross-contamination.
Of the tater tots and kielbasa sausage that you're going to be eating?
Don't. This is an autism thing that I get bullied for. Don't shush.
I mean, you're not the only one here. Doesn't Stebby also hate having his food touch on his plate? Or is that someone else, Steb?
I hate that.
That might be one of your chatters, Steb.
Cat and pan risk. Just be better, Bear.
Cat and pan.
Oh my god.
What? Is Toby that interested in the pan that you're gonna fry him up?
Can you not hold your cat and then like turn your sausage with the other hand? Double tasking, buddy.
You should definitely be like.
It's like having a child.
And soak the tots in the what? What? What the fuck do you mean and soak the tots in the grease? What kind of air fryer are you using that doesn't have like a basket that has any rendered fat or drippings go underneath the basket into a...
Thank you, Stevia.
Okay, it is Stevia, alright. I was like, I forget if it was one of your chatters, Stevia, or it was you that hates food touching.
It's me too. I can't do it. Yeah, cat on shoulder. Your cat's not gonna fucking jump into the pan because they're not stupid.
Or if they do, that's the last time they're doing it because they'll remember it.
Exactly. And Bean is a fucking...
Yes, but you need tots on sausage or sausage on top. Toby is not a big cat. Motherfucker, you've seen my brother's cat. You know a big cat.
You've also seen how fluffy Bean is, dude.
My brother's cat is an absolute fat ass.
Fucking... I love fat cats. Oh
Toby's
my god.
going in the air fryer. Toby is not big. Unlike the week I spent watching Toby, he is not big.
Oh, you did end up doing that. I heard about that.
Yeah, it was Toby's godfather for a week.
Yeah. I was kind of jealous of him, to be honest.
He's not large, Bear.
He's not, Bear, shut up. You don't know. You don't know.
He's 12
You don't know cat
pounds.
sizes. Okay, and
I'll show you 12
that's a
pounds.
healthy kitty. I'd like to see that. Anyways,
Gonna pound him 12 times. Wait, no, that's not.
that's not. No.
That's not what that
yeah,
means.
that's not.
That's
yeah,
not
no.
what that means.
I know that's not. Yeah. Clip it, chat. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. Somebody clip
You're
it
not
right
a
now.
large
Somebody clip it
person.
right now.
Do you not have shoulder? Then don't put your cat on your shoulder if you don't have shoulder room. These are self-inflicted problems.
Okay, no. Consider the alternative. Have you not met a mom? Like, what do you think they fucking do while they're cooking with a child?
We need to get you a baby Bjorn.
It's the same concept. You're so actually, that's a good idea.
Well, let's all.
Because my cat will sit on my shoulder and be fine. She's just built different.
Bro, how large is that air fryer? You got room for tots, a kielbasa sausage, a cat, and bear.
And bear. Set child down. No! If oh my god. The motherly in me is screaming. Bear. If you have a child and your child is screaming and crying, you have to fucking hold that, especially like a newborn baby. You're also gonna have to multitask and make dinner for yourself. So what do you think moms do? Either A, they have like the child is strapped to them, or they have their one arm with their child and they're fucking stirring their shit with their other hand. Like, what do you
Also,
think?
Toby has a panic attack if he can't see what you're cooking in the fucking pan. Bear.
I hate this guy. Mods ban him. Can I ban him?
Bear, you're actively making this a high... You can actually ban him. Well, you can't ban him, but you can time him out. Bear, you're turning this minimal effort meal into high effort via the cat.
Get out of here, Bear. Fuck you.
The minimal effort meal has turned into a heightened effort meal via cat. Good God. Oh, my fucking... You want my music pauses again?
Again? Oh my god.
I've had my Spotify pulled up on my left monitor the entire time because it's been pausing.
Oh.
Because apparently Spotify really doesn't like it when I play it for fucking stream. I've been thinking about switching.
Effort? Pan frying is the way to fucking go.
But pick up Chubby and try to walk.
End of discussion.
Then don't pick him up and try to walk. Why are you... Again, why are you picking him up to fry things in the pan?
Then don't walk anywhere.
This is entirely...
This guy's pissing
then
me
don't
off.
hold him while frying them. Did you tell him to hold Toby while frying? Or are you referring to...
No,
I guess...
he's like, oh, but you can pet your cat while you're frying. And I was like, then hold your cat while you're doing it. But if Toby's gonna have bigger issues, then don't fucking do it, bro.
This is... Dare I say... We have lost the plot.
I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I can't do this. This man is pissing
There's
me
the
off,
boiled
dude.
sausage, Kiki or Boba. I'm assuming the boiled sausage is Boba while the fried sausage is Kiki.
I can't do this.
Boiling is Boba, okay. I thought I'd clear that up.
I hate that stupid analogy. I think it's so dumb.
I do as well.
But it was really funny. It was really funny for for a little bit, and then it got really stupid.
I need to get some... Ooh, do I get potatoes or just a thing of frozen fries? Because frozen fries air fry really well, but like...
Yes, they do.
Potatoes are cheap.
Potatoes are dirt cheap, yeah.
What a predicament. Oh, if I get potatoes, I can get an ice cream. Because the money I save on getting the potatoes versus the fries.
Oh, there you go. No, Stebio, again, going back, the food is touching. That can't happen. We can't have that.
But what if we get the fancy air fryer that has the 2 baskets that you can set to different temperatures?
Yeah, but then that's expensive, Foo. I don't have air fryer money.
You don't have air fryer money, but you have an air fryer?
I didn't purchase the air fryer.
Oh. If the goal is minimum effort. I do think Stebio has the win here. If we're talking minimal effort regardless of anything else.
But regardless of anything else, then yes. You throw that shit in the air fryer all at the same time. Oh, yeah, they do cook at separate times, though. That is true. Not if you just do it better, Bear.
Wouldn't microwaving technically be the least amount of effort? It wouldn't be the best result, but it would be the least amount of effort.
It would be or you know what? You know, it would be the least amount of effort if we're really going there. Just not cooking it at all. Eating those fucking tater tots frozen and the sausage cold. Like that.
You make a wonderful point.
They wouldn't taste good, but they're minimal effort. 2 seconds.
Bear, I've eaten charcoal before. It's not a pleasurable experience.
Go on, go boy.
Damn. I said Tamika
They're
eating
swapping
you whole.
something to Stebio.
Oh god, it's Borbio again.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get big and he's gonna be big and round and rub his tummy. You've got a fucking emote for it, don't you? I'm deactivating your charcoal so it does nothing. I didn't even eat activated charcoal. I ate fucking, I mean, I guess it was regular ass coal dust on my food.
Yeah, that's like charred meat, isn't it?
No. Like I dropped my wiener in a campfire kind of.
Oh.
Yeah.
GG's. I feel like that's something that's everybody's experience, so. And you can eat everything once. You can eat anything once.
There's gotta be something you
didn't
can't
die,
eat.
so.
There's gotta be something you can't eat once.
You can eat everything once. You can eat everything once. Anything once. What is okay, hypothetically, like, what is classified as eating? Like, chewing it fully and swallowing it and, like, letting it digest? Or, like, enters mouth cavity, swallowed, done? Like, what is classified as eating?
Well, yeah, it's like, because then we get into a weird thing of, like, soups. Well, then I guess you talk... This gets into the, do you drink soup or eat soup?
Oh...
Because if you got a munch,
I don't want to have that conversation.
If you got a munch on it to consider it eating, then
yeah, then technically you're not eating soup.
You're drinking soup.
Mr. Footacular, Google the definition of eating.
All right, let's see what Goog says. What did
Let's see what the Jugal says. Good old Jugal.
No, not the definition of an eating disorder.
Oh no.
Okay, so we have multiple. We're not gonna do that one's not a stream one. We have a verb to put into the mouth and chew and swallow it.
Okay.
In the context of generally it is food. I do not have pronouns. Please do not refer to me.
Please don't refer to me. It's wild.
Informally, it is referred to as to bother or to annoy. And it is a verb as well.
Like it's eating at you.
Absorb at a financial loss or cost. And the last one is vulgar slang.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that one. I swear that's pretty good studio. I commend you for that. That's pretty good. Okay, so by that definition, you can't eat everything once because depending on what it is, like certain like minerals will just like corrode your mouth or like chemicals you can't swallow. So technically, by that definition, no, you can't eat everything once. So I'm lying for attention on the internet, is what I'm saying.
That also depends on if you count chewing. If chewing actually has to have some solid form of mass or some form of structure to break up, or like
That's true.
if you chew liquid in your mouth, does that count as eating? Like, I don't chew my water, but if I did chew it, would that be eating it? What if I eat?
If what if I eat water? I feel like it has to have like
Structure?
like you said, like a structure or a mass to it to be considered eating it. So then you do drink soup then. What?
Stevia, just to confirm, you're talking about the chat conversation, right? Not the description of do you eat water?
Eating.
Robert, this bear is pissing me off.
This bear, it's pissing me off.
What the fuck is quadratic? What? I forgot I had the quadratic equation. That's a 7 TV about.
What the fuck? Why?
So I would think I did a homework when I was back in college. I did a homework stream, and we added that one because I was doing quadratic solving.
Is that
for
like
a function?
Is that like a common thing that people do? Because I've heard multiple people who are like, "Yeah, I like study on stream." I was like, that sounds like an actual like banger idea.
You can. It depends. If you're fine with not talking a lot, it's fine. It can also be very distracting. It can be very distracting.
That's true.
Like, it took me like 3 hours to solve 3 problems when it probably should have taken me like 1. They were not hard problems.
That's what I struggle with my art streams. Like, I want to stream art more often, but I always get distracted or I go quiet.
That's what I noticed with some art streams is like you have to be hella focused.
Another thing is like it's hard to talk when like there's nobody in chat or interact. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was
well, okay, for certain people, for me, I just fucking yap. Like, I will just go on about random shit, so I don't know what I'm complaining about.
That is actually a very viable thing, because, like, chat is nice for coming up with, like, topics for conversation, but also,
yeah.
I think it was Ludwig.
I fucking love that man.
Made a new account, didn't tell anybody he was going to be streaming, and just streamed. And he did good. Like, he did good. He ended up he got like 10 or 20 followers in the first stream, which is insane. But like, and it was pulling, 6-7 viewers, but he's like, this is impossible. I don't know what to talk about without you guys to rip off of. He's like, I feel like I'm just talking to a brick wall right now. That's my issue.
Yeah. That's why I try and stream with other people. Like Minecraft with other people.
You're getting timed out, Steb.
I was fighting every bone in my body to not say it. I'm sorry. But that's why that's why I try and stream with other people as much as possible. But I can also easily like just fucking yap or say whatever is in my brain at the time.
Post 7BO.
7BO.
The radical food. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not radical. I'm normal, and I'm trying. You're going 6-7. Don't even at me like I did something bad, timing you out or purging your chats for saying 6-7. Woke dealer. I swear to God, this mother. Let it ride. I'll give you let it ride. That motherfucker's funny. I did a fucking you laugh you lose with Stebby, and I included one of his, and he's like, the joke was like he's in a desert, and he's like, and then it's like, oh fuck, I'm so thirsty. Oh my God, an oasis, and they go over the oasis, and fucking what is it? And like they go over the oasis, and the band Oasis starts playing fucking Wonderwall, and he's like, oh it's fuck, so I can't hear them. Maybe there's a hand signature. And a dude like fucking walks up and he starts signing hand, like he's just like, oh thank God. And he's like, wait, fuck no, it's in Arabic. and it pans back over to the dude, and he has like Arabic cursive like forming from his hands.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Wild, dude.
I'm still kicking myself over that. I almost made it through an entire You Laugh, You Lose with 4 people, but I beefed it. I submitted a video of my own doing, and it's one I always laugh at.
I'm so bad at like we were talking about this today too, actually. I laugh at everything. It's really bad. Like lore is terrible for me. If somebody says something funny in character, I break instantly. It's really bad.
That's unfortunately
I need to
why I
improve
made Corbin the way he did. Yeah, I did.
Who we haven't seen much of. Who?
I'm sorry.
Who the fuck is my old man librarian, bro?
I've been fucking busy.
You know what? I was gonna actually suggest some lore to you. Teehee.
Also, completely truthfully, I don't have much of a... Corvin doesn't have much of a backstory. I totally didn't make Corvin...
That can be fixed. That can be fixed.
I totally didn't make Corvin to be an NPC.
So you hate me and want me dead, is what I'm hearing. No, that's okay. No, it's fine. No,
I think
it's fine.
There's better made characters in the SMP that have more of a backstory and they're more interesting.
Yeah, but Foo, that could be you. That could be you one day.
Wow.
Dream big, man. Go big or go home.
These motherfuckers. They're quoting the video. God damn it. Gonna fart on my roommate's door. There. Slowly as it creeps into frame. God damn.
I don't know what this is.
Let me send you the video. So there's a man on the
video after that.
There's a man on the internet known as King Ass Ripper. He is most certainly a fetish content person.
I see.
But somebody made a fucking parody of like, you know the parody of it's a parody like Ghost Adventures or like Ghost videos where they'll be like, there, did you see it? And it'll be like a piece of dust caught on the camera that's like floating across the camera.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll like they'll highlight it with a red circle. Yeah. Somebody did that with one of his videos.
It's kind of really funny.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to find it. Have you seen Vampire Flow? I think is what it's called.
Dracula Flow, yes.
Yes! I recently experienced that for the first time, and oh my god, it was the best thing ever, dude.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
I'm scared.
Did that come through? Did that come? No, I don't have audio, I think.
No.
Hold on. I found... we found... Stebio really likes Dracula Flow. Where the fuck
so
is
good.
it?
It's so good. It's so funny.
This is purely audio, but...
I gotta turn up your stream then. Hold on.
Audio... Application audio capture. So we have Chad. This might be what? Wait, why is it capturing? Why is it capturing my Twitch? What the fuck?
Oh, your duo. The word.
Hold on. Okay, now we're good. We're back.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
All right, so
I eat the ops.
I found something new.
Wait, this?
That's a That's a new thing I didn't find. That is extraordinarily funny.
Interesting.
How they fucking made the anyways, let me see if I can fart on my roommate's door. Did you see?
Oh shit.
So here's the actual audio. This is it volume warning. I'll turn it down a little bit, but
Oh shit, farting on my roommate's door. Ha.
Wait, hold on.
Did you see it? A strange translucent apparition can be seen next to the doorway.
Oh my
So what do you think this could be?
Fucking God.
Let me know down in the comments.
Damn.
that's not even the original one. Hold on. That's not even the one I know about.
Did you see it?
Where the fuck? Did
That's
they get taken
that's
down?
cool.
I
Oh,
think it got
damn.
taken down. I don't know where the original one is. But that's pretty similar to the one I know. Damn. It is King Asserper is very much the epitome of toilet humor. It's not even the fact that it's
I
a
see.
fart. It's very much the loudest funny aspect almost is more funny to me. Because it gets deafeningly loud. And like it's the aspect of this dude like talking and he can barely fucking hear him over the background audio. And it's like blowing out your fucking earbuds.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's the audio. It's more or less the audio balancing that really does it for me.
Yeah.
That's the only video I fucking lost to in that one. You found the original? Cool.
Send it to me. Of course you did, Bear. I
Oh shit.
yeah, I would
farting
suck
on
at a try not to laugh.
my roommate's
This was my
door.
conclusion
Ha.
from all this. The-
Did you see it?
Yeah, there we go.
On the left
Yeah.
side of the door frame, barely visible on camera, a white
Oh
translucent
my
object
God.
slowly creeps off the
This is
frame.
wild.
She fucking fried the audio.
So, what do you think?
What is wrong with people? Like I have no hope for humanity anymore after this.
What did you think? God damn. It's literally, it's not even like the fart, fecal funny, but how fucking loud it is, and the fact that the dude is
It's
trying to
it's
talk
really
over
funny.
it.
Yeah, it's really funny.
That's what really sends it with that fucking clip.
Yeah, it's really fucking funny actually.
The only other thing at King Astrop that is extraordinarily funny that fucking Bear didn't realize was, do you know the Portal Musica 10-hour remix or 10-hour loop on YouTube?
Yeah, yes.
5 hours in is a King Astrop video.
Interesting.
They put in one of his videos 5 hours into 10-hour Portal Musica, and the comments are just streamed with like, "Oh boy, I can't wait to listen to Portal music for 5 hours."
Oh my God.
Or for like 5 hours and 1 second, that 1 extra second.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Anyways.
Anyways. No, I didn't. Cool. I was afraid I
What?
dropped stream for
What?
some fucking reason, because sometimes my
Oh,
ISP fucks me over, and I'm so upset.
Breach.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should. Well, it is almost 11. And I think this would be a good time to wrap it up. However, I do have a question for you, Mr. Futacular.
I have a possible answer. I said solution. What the fuck?
I would hope you have. I would hope you have a possible answer. How'd you feel about coming on to the Callisto Protocol?
Wow, no way. This is so. I would never have guessed this. I mean, yeah, I'll come on. Provided I don't have anything outside. I don't have any prior planned things.
Well, we'll pick a day. It's not gonna be like tomorrow. I got lore tomorrow, buddy.
I unfortunately have interviews in D&D tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope they go well. Yeah, I know it. Oh, I've heard so much of your D&D stuff. I'm gonna that's what I'm gonna be asking you about on my episode because I want to hear about it. I've heard so many fun things. And I'm very
Hooray.
jealous because I haven't had a D&D campaign to like fixate on for a hot minute because my campaign ended many months ago and I've been devastated because I didn't even get to fucking play my goddamn character. I was so sad.
Oh,
Caster, RIP Caster. I
damn.
missed you so much.
I'm actually kind of interested for, what is it? Technically the campaign I've been running with my buddies has been going for, snooze these. The campaign we've been running has been running for like 3 years, but like not actually.
Wow.
We've only actually been going like, we've been doing it bi-weekly for like the last like 3-4 months, I want to say. No, actually probably closer to 6 months. We've been pretty regular about it. And before that we'd do like once a month. So there'd be like 2, but even then it wasn't that good. So we'd have like 3, 4, 5 months between sessions.
Yeah.
But my god, I hate it when my music fucking pauses. But yeah, so I'm excited to see. I kind of know how it's going to end because our DM was like, since tomorrow's gonna be our last session, this is where we're rounding off the campaign because he's gonna be gone for a month, and we wanted to get like, I wanted to finish off my like writing and also give him a chance, gives Zula's the DM. I wanted to give him a chance to actually like play the game again. And so
Yeah.
I was like, I want to get my stuff done. And so we're like, okay, let's shoot for like April. Let's do a soft start of April. And so now we're we need to, since he's going to be gone throughout March, we're like, okay, we got to round it off in February. But I did.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know how I want to end it off. And I gave him I was like, what if we do this? And he's like, actually, I like that idea. That's cool. So the other thing I'm excited about is once I get this actually set up and started, like once I get the world established and started, I can actually start talking with people and possibly doing like, I'm probably not going to run a stream on a campaign on stream just because
on stream. Yeah. It's a lot of work.
Running campaigns can be a lot of work. And if I'm already running one off stream, I'm like, eh. But that doesn't stop me from doing like one shots.
Yep.
And if people have,
I need to work on my world building. I've been slacking.
The shit's hard. Writing,
it's a lot of work.
Writing is cool, but also it sucks because it's one of those things of like, if I don't feel like writing or I'm not inspired, then it's like,
You're
this
at
is
a
torturous.
standstill, yeah.
This is torturous.
Yeah. I feel ya. I'm trying to run a Call Cthulhu campaign. I've been wanting to run one so bad, but I don't have people because somebody doesn't like horror.
Bear's played Call of Cthulhu.
I fucking know.
Bear.
I know. I'm very aware. Yep.
Okay.
I'm not targeting anybody ever. That'd be crazy.
Stebu, you ever play Cock? And not Clash of Clans? I was like, okay, that says like, don't say you don't want to do it because of horror. Say you don't want to do it because you're not a fan of Call of Cthulhu.
It's different. The different mechanics, yeah.
Call of Cthulhu mechanics definitely felt more like, at least when we were doing it, we felt like we were failing a lot more when we played it.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I feel like I could run a D&D campaign in this universe, but the only reason why, like, I'd say Call of Cthulhu is because it's like it's a horror series. Like the world is eldritch horror. Like that's what it is. So that's the only reason. But I could run it as a D&D one shot. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting.
I'm always forward when it comes to you, Stebio. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That one came through really
Should I
good,
leave?
actually.
Should
I mean,
Right,
not
should I leave?
before,
Like-
not before shouting yourself out here. Unless you
that's
have,
true.
I was like, I
meant,
don't want
like,
to
are you
keep you too late.
you
but-
two are being gay. Is what I meant. But
What, do you have a problem with?
yeah.
Do you have a problem with gay people being gay in front of you?
Yeah, I'm homophobic. Yep, definitely.
Oh.
Yep.
I love cats
Yep.
with homophobia.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a bug with homophobia.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's so cool.
I don't know if you've noticed that.
I've noticed
My
it's,
little
it's, I notice it when you talk. I notice it when you talk.
Yeah, because you have your foogies on like the fade whenever they're not talking.
Yeah, because I'm lazy.
Get the bug spray. No, it's just
Hey, that's
you're
bug phobic.
not lazy, Foo.
That's bug phobic. No, I'm lazy. That's bug phobic.
Yeah, what the? No, you're.
How dare you, Stebio?
What the fuck, Stebio? We were friends, man. Anyways, yeah, we should probably 5 hours. That's wild.
5 hours. Unfortunately,
Yep.
Hood, this I believe is the second longest. Hood still has you beat
Yep.
at like 6 or
I know,
7
I was
hours
trying-
or 8
I was
hours. Was it
trying-
8 hours?
I was trying. I thought it was 5 hours. I have to go check again.
Regardless,
I did
we
go back. I did go watch his episode. I will say.
thank
I
you.
did go watch his episode.
It's always
I loved it. I thought it was so funny.
Stebio, with every 6, 7 you
I
say, I'm
also
gonna make
saw
your. I have an image of you over to the left, and I'm making it a little bit bigger. I'm making the forehead a little bigger every time you say it.
That's really funny.
Anyways, I suppose
Anyways,
that's bringing our show to a close here at Studio Food.
yeah.
Bebo,
Thank you for having me.
it's a wonderful pleasure to have you
I'm
here.
honored.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great.
I guess here comes the end of the show. So we gotta shout you out. Bebo, who are you? Once again, for the audience, who are you? What do you do?
For the people in the back, I am also a Twitch streamer, who also has a talk show, The Callisto Protocol. I was playing Yap Yap with a group of little fucks. It was really fun. I also run I run 2 Minecraft servers, but the one that's currently active, that a lot of people are, you'll hear a lot about, is the Live SMP, which is a lore story-based Minecraft server that's been really fun and really awesome. And if you are interested, then come watch, I guess.
Yeah.
Only if you want to.
You can generally find streams by looking either generally one of us is streaming or under the Live SMP tag. Capital L-I-V-E,
Yeah, we
lowercase SMP.
also have a website now where you can see
Oh.
everybody who's live on the server, which is kind of awesome.
It's like one of those wildlife cameras, except not at all.
It's like one of those wildlife cameras, but it's people who don't touch grass enough. And so yeah.
Alrighty. You got anything cool or anything mysterious that you want to share? Maybe tease a little bit?
For live or just in general?
I'm just talking in general. You got anything you want to tease a little bit while you got the mic?
Come watch Foo's episode soon to come, hopefully. If he doesn't hate, we're gonna end stream and Foo's gonna be like, God, I fucking hate Bebo. I'm never talking to them again. They're so stupid.
I'm gonna hire my cardboard cutout that I keep in my passenger seat. Yeah, the passenger seat of my car. I'm gonna hire my cardboard cutout for that.
I see. That makes sense. Not really. I don't really have anything exciting going on, so.
That's fine. I always ask, just because.
No.
All right, I believe that brings our show to a close. It's my music. Oh no, it didn't actually pause. I believe that brings our show to the close. Again, thank you so much, people, for stopping by.
Of course. Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna raid out here, so probably just end stream here. Bye bye, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Bye.